Where we had left off previously, our coterie had made their way finally to connecting once more. After spending some time sort of funneling into the city over the last few years, finally meeting up after connecting with one another individually from point to point, the mission of this coterie had finally started. To investigate a number of things within the city of San Antonio, to find out if this war baron, Urian Doyle, is still around. If so, try and pinpoint his location. That way he can be gotten rid of. And San Antonio can become a member of the Camarilla. And so, Alysse and Dante went to go investigate the Temptations bar across the city from them, to understand a member of the Ministry of San Antonio. Entertained by the women on the dance floor, by the singing of the proprietress Ava, and eventually calling it an evening at the Temptations bar, they made their way back out into the city. Jacob decided that he would visit his law firm, and with his two Nosferatu in tow, the three of them individually began to investigate the various things that a law firm could offer as far as clues. Jacob, a little directly by interacting with a member of his colleagues, the Nosferatu peeking in over the various shoulders of the assistants and call center agents, and the number of individuals who have made this place their employ. And so, the three of them collecting back together at Jacob's car, we now find these individuals once more. It is the same night. It's about 1 in the morning, 1:30. So half of your evening is gone for the moment. So what do you plan to do with the last moments of this evening?
Jacob has his hands on the steering wheel as he is driving through city streets. Where do you need to go, Ambush?
Well, I tend to look for back alleys and people looking to fight. Really, I mean, ain't too picky. I mean, the back alleys usually work the best, though, to be honest, because then it's a tight and closed space. I can get behind them, I can rough them up a little bit, and then just send them on the way after I've taken my fill.
Okay. As we're driving around, Jacob is going to ask for Ambush to point out when he spies somebody that he would like to make use of. And basically slow down behind them and let Ambush jump out and do his deal.
That's a term for it. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. I mean, I don't know how the nightlife is in San Antonio. Are there like alleyways up in here, or is there like?
Oh yeah, plenty. Your domain is primarily in a residential district, so The likelihood that you're going to find back alleys as far as like between big buildings is a little less so, especially since you're on the edges and the fringes of the city.
Okay.
You're more likely going to run into those um, who are walking around in the streets at night. Those who are maybe at home asleep. Maybe
Okay.
there's the closeness of a shopping center in the area that you're gonna find people at.
If that's the case, can we spot anyone walking home alone?
Well, that sounds like a hunting roll, my friend.
My hunting roll is strength brawl, so I guess we'll see.
We're gonna see.
May I assist with that?
If you have a
You
dot
know?
and brawl.
I
I
also
do indeed.
You got a mountain brawl. Oh my god.
We got
Look at
some people
these
who are
two.
looking to rough up some people.
All right, baby. And I think it barely gets it, to be honest. I think our hunting, it was like either 4 or 5, so I think that's like on the cusp.
Let me check your coterie document.
Yeah, chase 3, I think it's like 4 or 5 for chase 3. 4?
7.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 4,
Yeah, 6.
if I remember
5.
right.
Yeah. Difficulty 4. For as residential as this area is, you kind of half expected that it wouldn't be as hopping in a place as it turns out to be, but in this particular instance, you lucked out.
Finding people out for a jog or exercising or doing whatever.
Yeah.
Yep, plenty of things going on at night, it seems.
Hell yes. Beautiful. So do you want me to kind of describe like how this goes down?
Yeah, go ahead and describe that for the audience.
So it's probably, and I'll do it in character too, just to make it a little better, let's get the New York in there early. And there's probably some poor sap jogging and like you said, probably getting the exercise in or whatever. So I'd have, a nice king over here, probably like park maybe like a block or two, down the line, and then I'm a big dude, but believe it or not, for a big guy, I'm pretty stealthy and quick on my feet. I might not like it, I look like I'd get stuck if the wall was too small, but believe it or not, I can do some pretty great stuff. So he's probably got his like headphones in or something. You know how people get when they run and they just sort of forget what the hell they are. Yeah, it's a thing that people do. I'll probably catch up. I put the poor sap in like a sleeper lock. I, do my thing. Don't hiss at him. He probably wouldn't fucking hear it. Sink my teeth into him. I probably hit him in the back of the head good enough to where he's probably dazed. Cause like, not that I want to hurt the guy or anything, but like I know that if you knock someone in the right spot, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck just happened?" He's gonna turn around. No one's gonna fucking be there. Then he's gonna, think that like a rock hit him, or maybe that bird like flew into his head or something, But I don't feel great doing it. But shit happens, as I've been told in the criminal life. Sometimes shit happens,
Shit happens. And so, you find yourself a midnight jogger, as it is literally the middle of the night. You sink your teeth in, and how much are you stealing from this individual?
You might need to sit down for a bit. I'm taking 2 dots. It's a safe amount. It's not gonna kill the guy or anything. He ain't gonna feel too great, getting up. He probably will think he might have pulled something, and maybe it was his nerves in the back of his head, telling him it's like, hey, you need to calm down, buddy, So I'm taking a safe 2 dots.
Safe 2. Okay. And with Jacob and Squatch serving as lookout, you are undisturbed. In fact, Jacob and Squatch, how exactly do you go about assisting? Besides playing lookout, if anything.
Squatch probably serves as a bit of a distraction so Ambush can get up behind the guy.
Hmm.
You know, kind of bumping into him, starting, trying to start shit, and all of a sudden there's a big guy behind him.
And it's dark enough at night, nobody's gonna notice.
Jacob assists by parking his vehicle in such a way that any security cameras nearby will not be able to see what happens.
Very smart move. Very, very smart. Because, most people nowadays have, especially in residential areas where you have lots of homes, people have security systems of their own. Outdoor cameras, front door cameras, the like. They're everywhere. And so parking in just such a way that Ambush is blocked from any sort of or at least obfuscated to the degree from the street that no one's going to suspect that it's more than just a mugging. Which, Ambush, do you take anything valuable from your prey, or do you just take the valuables?
I mean, I wasn't initially gonna go there, but I mean, you're asking me the question, big guy. Like, well, does he got anything on him?
So you're wanting to pickpocket them while you got them in your teeth?
Do like a little pat down, Go around and see this guy in his pockets.
Okay. Make me a quick Dex larceny.
Dex larceny. I am surprisingly good at this. Considering I'm okay. Weird role. Maybe we cannot argue potentially for something else. Given that this man is currently in my fangs and I'm sort of roughhousing him, could I argue strength larceny?
No. You are not trying to bruise this person. You are trying to pick their pockets. You are not trying to rip their clothes off. You're trying to take their valuables.
Hey, you can't fault the player for trying. You can't fault the man for trying.
If you're full on ripping their pants off and running with it, then yes,
I
would
ain't
say.
ripping this man's pants off. Alright. I mean, that's also tempting. What's a 3? Just pat down. What's
pat down.
I'm not gonna take his phone. He's gotta have his music. I'm the man who appreciates art. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking take this guy's phone. All right.
There's a phone and an earbuds case, and that's really it.
Nah, he needs this after what I just fucking did to him. I'm gonna leave him alone. I have enough respect for this gentleman that I just fucked up to not steal his shit. Like maybe he had like a wallet on him, take a credit card, or maybe like some money. But this dude's just minding his shit. He's got his music, and I'm a man who appreciates that kind of stuff. So I ain't taking nothing from him.
Okay. And as many people as save their IDs and their credit card information to their phone, half the people in the world don't carry that shit anymore.
Look, again, this guy has just had a rough. He's gonna have a fucking rough night after how he feels what I just did. So I'm gonna give him the respect and dignity of not taking his music away.
All right. Then, indeed, Ambush, you are sated. Your hunger isn't quelled, but a little more satisfied than it was. That hungry little beast in the back of your mind is still telling you, take more. Take more. It's yours. This is your place. This is your city.
Hey, that beast isn't New York enough. I need you to put a little more accent to it.
Look, brother, I will be just about as New Yorker as I can possibly muster if you want me to. But it's that silent little voice in the back of your head.
There he is. I was wondering, it's like, who replaced my beast for a second there? It didn't even talk like me. It's crazy.
That your beast is you, ain't it?
It's just him. He looks over at the devil on his shoulder, and it's just him.
Yep, indeed. So, anyone else feeding for the night? This takes probably about half an hour to an hour to get Ambush a proper meal.
Suppose that'd be Squatch next.
Spending another half hour to an hour doing so. Squatch, how do you go about feeding?
Oh, he breaks into people's houses while they're asleep.
Oh, and this planet, this particular domain has houses aplenty.
You know, that's the lovely part. So many choices.
Fairly certain one of the things that you never leave the house without, your haven, is your lockpick set.
Never. Always on me.
So, let's find out if your coterie mates can assist you in your hunting. So this is going to be a dex larceny, or a dex stealth, whichever one you have.
Dex stealth is higher for me.
I'm not even gonna try.
Because you don't have dex in stealth or larceny, do you?
It's okay. It's
I don't
okay.
have
I
either.
can.
And we don't want another Alexandra situation.
Look, it's okay. It's okay.
No,
Look,
no, we don't.
Look, I got him. I'll help him out. It's all good. You know,
Okay.
he might need a step stool. You know, maybe some of the windows are too high for him to reach. I'll just, bend over a little bit. You know, he can crawl on my back and he can get in the window. That little scrawny fuck, you know.
All right,
Alright.
roll it. Ooh, ooh!
Yeah,
Look-
I'm
Look at that!
re-rolling
Look
this
at that! That's a messy crit. That's a messy
No,
crit.
that's gone away.
Let's see if
And
you
it
can.
doubled down.
And it doubled down on you.
Fuck me.
So,
Do I need to roll? Should I roll residence?
we will get to that in a moment. So, Squatch. Why don't you tell me how your messy crit goes down? Because you're breaking in and we're learning for the first time how it is that you hunt, which is to break into individual homes. But your beast isn't patient. It is not a patient animal tonight.
I imagine our domain is in one of the areas where there's a mixture of quality houses. Old as fuck, abandoned, newer, maybe newer housing developments. Unfortunately, I chose an older one, and the window is stuck.
Little stuck.
So,
Little stuck.
yeah, to try and force it open, get a little too pissed off at it. It goes up, probably shatters.
A little too excited.
A little too angry, you know. Stuck windows aren't fun.
No, they're not. You slide the window up. The window starts crumpling at your feet and outside as you shatter it, as you lift a little too hard and a little too fast. And so you make your way into the home. Luckily, this is a home with singular individuals, so you manage to get in, you manage to dodge into a corner. You do manage to catch this person as they're coming down from the hallway to be able to investigate further in order for you to be able to sink your teeth in. So you do successfully get your feed. How much do you take?
I am taking 2.
Okay. But you're also going to take a compulsion.
Uh-huh. I knew that one was coming. Alright.
So let's find out. We find our compulsion table. And find out what it is that you suffer from. Where that is in the core rulebook. Here it is.
The one time I don't have my books open.
So let's roll you a d10.
Please be kind.
Ooh, a 9. What does that do? Paranoia.
You know what? No, that's fine. That works.
That works.
That works.
As you're finishing your feed and you're wiping your lips of the leftover blood that is now caked on you a little bit, you're a little vigorous with your meal tonight. Nothing to hurt them. Nothing more than stealing a bit of blood and them passing out from the experience. Although before that it was completely euphoric. But you look around at the kitchen that you find yourself in, where this window had broken. It feels off. Something's wrong. Something's weird. You're not sure what. You're not sure entirely how you know this, but you're being watched. You feel like you're being watched. You feel like something is looming over your shoulder, and every time you go to look, there's nothing there.
Fuck, did I break into the house with the dog again? I'm gonna make my way out that same fucking window. Like, no, I'm getting the fuck out.
Right now, you are treating everything with superstition or suspicion, trying any and all ways to get out of the situation. You have to disengage from everything you don't want to be around. Ambush, you don't want to be around. Your victim, you don't want to be around. Jacob, in fact, you want to go exactly straight home if at all possible, because all of them are in on it.
So, to make this a little easier on myself, I'm just gonna pop Unseen Passage. And get the fuck out where Ambush and Jacob can't see me.
Mm.
A little hungry for my trouble, but...
Easy come, easy go. Soon as you get your meal, it's gone.
Yep. And he's just...
What's a little
Or make his
hunger
way out.
compared to your safety?
Yep. Make his way out quietly and not even let these two know. He's just gonna book it back
Go on.
to Glittery Haven.
I threw you down. Go on.
Felix, baby.
He's a menace.
He is. We love him.
We love him. Jacob, Ambush, you wait. Ambush, you're waiting outside the house as you realize that that Squatch's victim has gone and passed out in the middle of the floor after you left him alone for a moment, but with that window smashed, you start looking inside. Where'd he go? It's been about 15 minutes by now. He's finished, obviously.
I'm gonna walk over to the vehicle and just sort of get in the back.
Hmm.
And it's like Mr. Levick. Can I call you Mr. Levick? Is Mr. Levick your preferred title?
Yes.
I don't think he's coming out. He's been in there for a while. I have no idea where the fuck he went, but he's well, I haven't seen him. You definitely haven't seen him. You can't see shit. No offense. And I doubt there's any, cryptids or anything in there. He seems to be obsessed with those. How do you how do you want to handle this situation?
You are telling me that Squatch is just gone.
Look, I'm not the smartest dude ever. In fact, I flunked out of school. But yeah, in my personal professional, or semi-professional, depending on if you consider what I do professional. Yeah, I do.
All right. Well, if Squatch is no longer there, and they have not said anything, there is no point in us hanging around.
Okay. I am concerned, which is a word that I usually do not associate with, but I think I agree with you.
Chasing after a Nosferatu who does not wish to be found is like chasing a ghost. Or air.
I think air is a little more accurate, actually. Yeah, you're probably right.
Something may have gone wrong, and in which case it will be not to our benefit to remain.
Okay.
With
All right.
that, Jacob is going to start the car.
All right. And off you go.
You're the boss, man. I trust you.
As he's driving, Jacob is checking the mirrors, checking around as he's heading back further into their domain. And he's actually, instead of going to where they had initially planned, he's actually going to take them back to their haven, making sure they're not being followed.
Okay.
With the understanding that if Squatch has suddenly disappeared, they do not do so without reason.
It's true. And you haven't heard from him. All right. So, if you feel as if you need to evade the eyes of those who would pry, then I would like you to make me a composure drive.
Composure drive. No modifiers.
Okay.
Could be worse.
There's a reason that you picked this location. As much of it looks like humble abodes of those who would make San Antonio their home, there's a certain degree of safety that you feel as you enter into your community, as all of the houses on this block look the same. Same build, same architecture, same format, same colors. A housing development that was started up a few years ago is possibly why you spotted this place. And so by making the rounds around the block a couple of times before finally parking, and knowing that your home is one of many of the same type in this neighborhood, as far as the haven goes, you feel pretty safe. But it is just you and Squatch, or you and Ambush, at this location as of right now.
Interesting.
So, in the meantime, for the last couple of hours, let's check in with Alysse. Alysse, after the club, Dante said that he had some things he needed to look into on his own and needed to address, and so he's otherwise left your company for the moment. What are you doing for these couple of hours?
Well, Al's gonna head back down to the zombie. Check on the tabs. Make sure the bar's getting closed up well, and maybe see if she can crack open a boy with the cold one herself.
Fairly close to the domain in which the haven is located. It's maybe a little outside the domain itself proper, but you still have a good following who comes in. It's near to closing time, as it's only maybe an hour or two away from when the patrons of the bar start to go home, start to meander out, and either drunkenly or now sober start finding their rides. The staff, a few hours later, following them suit. And you said you're looking to pick up a little snack while you're here. So,
yeah,
that's going to be a hunting roll, my friend. And for you, it's going to be the... when you go to your character sheet, there's going to be the Blood and XP page, and that's going to have... we're going to see if that has your predator. Okay, so your feeding type is Scene Queen, so that's going to be, if we want to enter it in on that page, I believe it's a manipulation persuasion or something. Let me actually look.
Thank you.
I don't know what page that's on. In the core rule book.
You talking about Scene Queen?
Yeah. Can't remember if it's manipulation persuasion or manipulation subterfuge.
I got you, fam. Hold on. I have a site for this. Manipulation, persuasion.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and enter that into your tab where it says your predator. So you're going to change that to manipulation, persuasion. And then I'll probably when I'm done manipulating your page at the same time.
Yeah, I got it, homie.
If you have any specialties in persuasion, they may apply here. So do you?
I do.
Ooh.
I do. Check those out.
I believe it's versus your particular subculture.
The feeding type does not give one. It
No.
gives etiquette, leadership, or
Oh,
one was.
etiquette, leadership,
okay.
or streetwise.
So I already have
versus
that.
your
already did that.
scene. So, but you do have the looks merit, don't you? Where
I
you're
have
beautiful. Okay, then you would have it at a +1.
Do I add beautiful to this?
Yes. Because this is the first time that you were really feeding in your bar, so we're gonna count that as part of your feeding roll this time.
Cool.
But you've got a full 6 successes, which is plenty. So how much hunger are you slaking?
Tell me about this.
So the way that hunger works is that you can only, without killing the individual, you can only slake down to hunger 1. So
Meaning they have how many available?
you would know that you could take 2 dots safely.
Oh.
You could take 3 dots at a risk, or you could kill them to get yourself to a hunger 0.
I see. I think 2 seems.
Okay. So I see on your
just taking 2 based on what everybody else was.
Okay. So I see on your sheet that you would only had 1 hunger marked, which is the default.
Yeah.
So you can only take you cannot get rid of that unless you kill them.
What?
So you can only take yourself down to hunger 0, which is beyond hunger 1, if you kill your victim.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can slake it down to hunger 1 without killing them.
Mm-hmm.
So did you have more than 1 hunger to slake?
No. Am I not hungry? Are you telling me I'm not hungry?
That's what it looks like on your sheet. I don't know if you rolled any rouse checks and didn't up your hunger from them.
I didn't rouse.
Okay, then you're at hunger 1. And if you still want to have a tasty treat, you can. You're just not going to slake any hunger from it.
I'll tell you why I'm going to.
Okay.
We were at the other club,
Mm-hmm.
and having witnessed a lot of others eating, I think that,
Maybe got you a little antsy.
What is the word I want here? There we go. We'll use that.
And maybe what it is you're listening to your beast a little bit. But not to the point where you're losing control of yourself. Obviously, the hunger isn't that bad. But that's that little voice in the back of your mind. I really could just take it all. I really could just drink down this whole thing. I really could just take what's mine. Because it is mine. But you're able to withstand that little tiny little voice in the back of your mind. Intrusive thoughts, maybe. It says it can be waved off and discounted as just little urges, little things. You know, it's when that hunger gets to the point where you're ravenous that's harder to withhold. You've been ravenous before. A couple times in your existence. Maybe not so much now as you did when you were younger, but still an ever-present threat. But you spent some time in the bar Zombie. Tell us a little bit why it's called Zombie.
Because I googled bars in San Antonio, and this one seemed like a good one to pick.
I thought it was fictional. I thought you came in and named it.
No, it's a call out to local flavor in San Antonio. I assumed that somebody would know. I don't know. No, literally just like reference to the undead. Like
Okay. I like it.
it's an in joke. Literally. Zombie's a drink too.
Mm,
Like
very interesting. Well, you spent some
I
time
didn't put
here.
that much thought into it.
Okay. Was there anything else that you were doing aside from maybe taking a little sip from somebody?
So yeah, I mean, this beautiful art that Coffee put up here. Maybe this is like a night. You know, I was thinking, there was this wonderful conversation had between Jacob and Alice, where she maybe spun a yarn about having a VIP section.
Mm,
She was going to maybe push a couple of booths together and make that.
okay.
I don't think that's a role.
No, it's easy enough to do because there's plenty of space, there's plenty of dance floor, there's plenty of booths that are kind of lining the walls that if you really wanted to make a fake wall out of something, you could.
Yeah, she does. She takes the booths from the wall and puts them along the dance floor and creates like two like C-shaped booths instead of like where they were at.
Mm-mm. Okay. You have this set aside. The staff kind of looks at you a little weird as you start rearranging things, but they've come to realize that, well, she does this from time to time. Not really paying it any mind. What is your relationship to the staff? Do they know you as the proprietor, or are you just a regular who comes here often?
It's no, she's known to the staff. Especially to like the head bartender.
Hmm.
She pretty much only talks to the one. All sort of things go through them. I think so Alice hasn't like I don't know what the word here is, but hasn't like coined any, but she's considering creating that relationship with if that's any indication of their role.
Okay. Well, I don't have the token prepped for the bartender at the moment, but we can still have a conversation if you want.
Yeah, I don't know what you would want from her at the moment.
Okay. Otherwise, she would be attending to closing up the bar, to making sure that all of the patrons had funneled out by the end of the night, probably.
Yeah, I
not.
mean, I thought she would just check in with her.
Yeah.
Great. Do that.
Yep. Everything's looking a-okay. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. She says as she's cleaning up some last of the dishes. It's probably about 2 a.m. at this point.
Yeah, last call.
Yep. What were you setting the booths up for?
Jude, listen, a couple of lawyers, folks, business friends of mine are going to be coming in here. Maybe order bottle service. I don't know if we got any of them cages around, set bottles in. Do we need those? Is that liquor law in the air?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, we could
Do you know that?
definitely get some things ordered in. I mean, it's not a service we
Right.
currently offer. Are we going to start offering that?
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. Really get some high class folks in here. Really start making some decent money. Bring the name of the zombie up. Really start matching it to the Hack, other place down in Dallas.
Okay.
You know about the Hag.
Can't say that I've heard of it, but I'll take your word for it. I mean,
Oh yeah, that's my other place. That's
Oh.
great.
oh, okay. Well, I
Anyway.
guess since you came in a little new, the vibe around here has always kind of been local watering hole, dive bar sort of vibe. I get that
Yeah,
you have a vision.
shows on Sundays, young guys, I'm thinking about getting some bigger action here, bigger lights, bigger stuff going, bringing the place up. I mean, you're familiar with who I am.
Yeah. I totally get it. You kind of want to go with the ephemerance feel. You want to kind of go with that sort of vibe where it's a little bit kind of goth rock, kind of that sort of a thing. I totally get it. It's just not what our
Dude, you get
current clientele is really used to. But
how many of your current clientele, though, Jude? I look around here, 20, 30 people coming in here on a Friday night. I mean,
yeah,
we're not making that much money off it.
yeah, it's been a rough couple of years, but
There's no acts, there's no promoters coming in here, bringing anything in. New talent, no old talent. We gotta spice
not
things up,
if anything, there's other clubs around here that in town, like even closer in town, that aren't getting all of that sort of stuff. Have you like?
As a matter of fact, I was just over at Temptations on the other side of town tonight.
Oh God! Don't tell me that we're going into the strip club business.
We're not going into the strip club.
Okay.
My point is that there's a lot of money to be had. A lot of clubs, a lot of close to us here. Okay, I'm sure making a lot of money doing as much in as they're doing over at Temptations, which, frankly, I mean, put a red nose on it. I mean, it's a clown, right? Point is, put in the legwork, we're going to get the dough. And there's going to be a lot of that to go around, Jude, Biddy. And you'll get some too. That's what you're after. I don't know what. Is that what you're after?
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of. I mean, we'd be going up against things like La Medianoche just across the way.
What do they do? I've been over there? Why haven't I been over there?
I don't know. It's on the other side of the freeway. It's It's kind of it's a
Oh, I
dive bar
can't
too,
cross
but
the
they're getting
freeway.
they're apparently doing really well.
Dive bar.
And then Club Lush, a little ways off from that, they're apparently doing pretty great over by the mall.
Hang on, slow down. I'm writing these down. Okay, got it.
I think Club Lush though
Sounds like I
is
got
a
my
little
work
bit more
cut
like
out
your
for this
vibe,
weekend.
the vibe you're looking for.
So burn that one down. Get all their business.
Oh,
Got
it. God, that would be
Terrible.
That would be terrible.
Just terrible. You're right. Make it look like an accident. Got it. Come on, laugh, Jude. It's a joke. Jesus. So stiff. Here, let me work on them shoulders, girl.
God.
Come on, get in here.
She comes over from around the bar.
There you go.
Look, I'm just as worried as you are.
Who said I'm worried?
I mean,
I got big plans for this place, baby girl.
And I get it. And we've started on these plans for the last couple of years now, and I'm trying to trust you. But you trust me to, be your voice of reason if it gets a little, too risky, right?
I will, Jude, Biddy.
It's just Jude.
What's your last name, Jude?
Biddy.
Jude, Biddy. Back to work.
All right, go on, get out of here.
You leave those receipts on my desk. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, ma'am.
She slaps her on the ass.
She kind of has a little pep in her step as she walks away.
Huzzah. So scene.
All right. Well, a little while later, Jacob and Ambush haven't heard from Squatch, and you've been waiting at the coterie home for a little while now.
How long is a little while? Oh yeah.
It's probably about 2 a.m. by now. Maybe 2:33.
Ambush was asking about the residents from his munchies.
Yes, your munchies. All of you had a little bit of munchies today. So, I need each of you to roll me 2d10. Now I'm going to pull up that information in my book, because I don't have it memorized. There we go. So the first roll is going to be intensity. The second roll is going to be your the random resonance from your feed. So roll me. Also, since Alice, you did have a sip from a individual yourself, and so did Jacob. I need you both to roll 2d10s as well.
Nope, I did not.
You did not. That's right.
No.
So, just need 2d10s from Alice then. Okay. So each of you is going to have something fleeting. So you're going to mark that on your sheet. For ambush, it's going to be caloric. Fleeting caloric. Same for Squatch. And then for Amber, it's going to be fleeting phlegmatic. So those resonances are not very intense. They're a little bit flavored, but otherwise they were caught in the moment. For ambush, it makes sense. You caught someone without knowing. They were in an intense rush of emotions and adrenaline and things, and so that makes a whole lot of sense to you. Squatch, you also felt a little bit of that because this person was feeling a bit on edge, scared, a little bit of adrenaline. Where there's a hint of sadness on yours, Alysse. Or maybe, yeah, it's calm. This person is relatively calm for being in the club. You know, you think that people would have have a little bit more intensity going on with their feelings, but this person is relatively calm when you sip on them. This resonance does not grant you any bonuses because it is fleeting. It's just a flavor of the moment. Not necessarily anything that's been lasting for a long time in this person, so.
Yeah.
So, that's how that works.
That's the way a cookie crumbles sometimes.
That it is.
Or the vessel crumbles, I guess.
Indeed. Does happen that way sometimes.
Doobie.
So,
now that we've got that sorted out.
Yep.
We've been waiting for a couple of hours, you said?
Yep, it's about 2:30, 3 o'clock. Squatch, if you wanted to have gotten a hold of them, you can. You're still in the moment of feeling a little paranoid. You don't necessarily have to act on it, as you don't have any penalties that'll overlap to the next scene. But take that into narrative consideration if you'd like.
I imagine, like, the last couple hours he's just spent wandering the domain. He would have seen Jacob's car pass him and decided, nope, not heading home. Don't trust the situation. And just spent...
The urge would have been to return to your own haven.
Which
where
he
you
does
know
not
it's
have.
safe.
He does not
Ah.
have one. Hence he's just gonna wander around the neighborhood for a couple hours.
In a safe space in the neighborhood, but...
Yeah, a little safe space in the neighborhood. You know, unseen passage. He's not necessarily going to be seen too much, if at all. And I imagine when he's mostly calmed down, he would have headed back to the Coterie Haven.
Okay. Yeah, it's about 2:30, 3 o'clock that Squatch finally walks in the door.
By this point, Jacob has made himself comfortable, sitting on a couch with the file in his hands that they got from the law firm, kind of flipping through it. And once, I'm assuming Squatch makes themselves known.
Yeah, he making sure the coast was clear. He would have dropped unseen passage before he came in.
Kind of peers up at you for a moment before looking back. Is everything all right?
Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know. Shit.
You vanished.
Sorry about that. Things fell off. Like, I don't know. Might have been just me, but I felt like I was being fucking watched standing near that kitchen. I didn't
You
know if
felt
I
as
could.
if you were being watched.
Yeah. Didn't necessarily want to lead whatever it was back to you guys. Hell, part of me couldn't even tell if you guys were in on it or not, so I just said screw it and took off. Spent the last couple hours just not going back to my usual places. Didn't want to leave whatever it was back there either. Haven't been on edge like that since that night I spent in Cedar Hill.
Jacob is going to take a moment, close that file, and just take a look around the room. I want to see if there is anything amiss around Squatch. Maybe another Nosferatu has followed Squatch home beyond what they're capable of telling. Maybe they are just being paranoid. There's no real way of knowing.
Do you have dots and
He's just gonna-
aspects?
Nope, he's just using his regular eyes to see if there's anything out of the ordinary that he can tell.
Okay. Then I'll call that a wits awareness.
Oh boy, howdy, are you in luck? Never mind, I thought I had awareness. Wrong character. Have fun.
God, what is with the ones tonight? One dice! One dice! One dice!
Did you want to willpower it?
Christ. Nah.
Everything seems same as always.
Well then. It seems whatever it was, you haven't brought it home. You didn't see any security systems in place in the home?
No.
Nothing
No.
else out of the ordinary?
No, if there were any security systems, that broken window would have set it off. I'll start with that goddamn window.
Yeah, you did sort of pull a bit of hard on it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, you
It got stuck. I put a little bit too much oomph in it.
you could have warned me before you stepped on my back that you were gonna break a window. You know how hard it is to get glass out of a jacket?
Yeah, I do know. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
sorry about that. Again, but I wasn't expecting to have to break the goddamn thing. I wasn't even trying to break it in the first place.
Well, just ask me to. I would have broken it for you. I would have happily broken some glass for you.
I didn't want the window broken. That's the point.
Right.
What am I gonna do with this guy?
Oh, what am I going to do with both of you?
Hey,
I am glad that you are safe, Squatch. But in future, if you are going to vanish, can you leave us some sort of a sign? Some kind of note, so that we know what has happened. Or
Again,
at least contact us so that we can move on with our night.
again, the little illogical part of the head was saying I didn't really know if I could trust you two. Better safe than sorry.
It's something that we are going to have to work on, isn't it?
Like I said, illogical. Ordinarily, I'm fine. I know I can trust you two. Wouldn't be here if I couldn't. Okay, well, you, Mr. Levick, I can trust. I don't know about the big guy here.
I was about to be fair. I was literally about to make a comment about that. To be honest with you, I was like, are you sure about that, or you just okay? I'm glad our brains went in the same direction. Okay.
Right. How many hours have we got left in the night? Coffee.
this time of year, sunrise is somewhere around 6, 7 a.m., but 7 a.m. would be rather pushing it. So you want to be indoors and locked down by 6?
So we've got about 2.5 hours to kill. There would be no point in pushing it too much just to go and speak to our neighbours at this time of night. On your walk, did you happen to note anything of interest?
Would I have spotted anything of interest?
You were very concerned with getting yourself to a safe position. So I will allow you to make the roll, but it will be at the compulsion penalty.
Which is, I believe, a -2.
Yes.
Right? So, what's awareness?
Would have been a wits awareness, yes.
-2. 1.
Nah, nothing stuck out. Everything was ordinary.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Well, can't have successes every evening.
Hey, give us some credit. There just might not have been a lot of things out. I trust this one. He's a little bit of one of them smart fellas, you know.
That wasn't a question of his intelligence.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I was just talking. Look, he's a clan man. I got talking up a little bit, you know. He's one of me. He's one of us aunts, you know. We gotta. Those ugly fucks gotta stick together, you know.
Ambush, sometimes I really wish you were more like the clan and knew how to shut your mouth.
Hey, listen, you haven't seen me in action yet. That's all I'm saying. Listen, you'll be singing a different tune when I'm, you know, crushing people's faces between my bare hands. And trust me when I tell you, some people get very excited when I do that, okay? So
At
you like
this
making
point-
a... Sorry, go on. My bad.
I was gonna say, at this point, Jacob is he's letting those two bicker because at this point, that just seems to be what they do.
Mm.
And he's just looking back to his file. Now, as he's been looking through this file,
Yep.
Are there any names of interest, anyone in here that he could potentially make use of? Anyone that, you know, might be able to be manipulated or anything like that?
So this is...
I'm looking to make more connections.
Looking to make more connections. So make more like contacts, things like that? Okay.
Yes. And
So,
not always legal ones.
yes. So, sorting through this file. Let's make that a... How much time are you willing to spend on it?
Well, I've basically been doing this since we got back.
Since you got back.
So-
Okay, so a couple hours already.
So
Okay.
we're gonna be spending basically the rest of the night on this, where Jacob is concerned.
Okay. Then I will allow resolve plus investigation.
Resolve investigation.
And if you want your Nosferatu friends to help,
could-
they can if they have investigation.
Could I
I-
argue that for an academics instead with a law specialty?
For an academics, it would be more more information about law and the due process in general. So that would be where an academics role would come in. This is more trying to find names of people that you could potentially contact and become friendly with.
Yeah.
So investigation is more what I'm looking for here.
Okay. Investigation resolve, you said.
Yes. And if anyone has investigation, they can assist if Jacob likes.
I do.
Yep,
Jacob, are you sharing?
Probably not, honestly. He's probably just flicking through this because they are legal files. And there is some level of decorum that he does have to maintain.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
When he brings work home, of course.
So yeah, he's probably not sharing it with the others. He's just flipping through it by himself.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. In this particular set of files, you're starting to see the connections between the various like how the case is being built. But as far as anything useful to your gains, not yet. Maybe as you continue to thumb through files, start bringing some more work home, start kind of connecting other cases to this case. Maybe there's something to find there, but as of right now, nothing additional to what you already have.
So there's no one in here that maybe did something that might be a little bit questionable that I could make use of, or I don't know, extort the shit out of them with it, or
In this case, no. It seems like the defense has a really good case and the prosecution has a very good case. Manipulating that at this point by manipulating any of the factors, any of the people,
would be a problem.
Would be a problem and wouldn't benefit you right now.
Okay. More than fair.
So, we're building influence, we're building contacts, we're building allies, but there's nothing substantial that comes from this case specifically. But maybe it goes building towards something in the future.
Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, that's all I've got from him for him right now. While he allows the two Nosferatu to bicker in the background.
As it seems they tend to do.
Yes.
Yeah. At some point during the bickering, Ambush is like gotta get turned over. Is that, hey, Mr. Levit, we still like visiting the neighbors, or is that gonna be like a tomorrow issue?
What time does the sun rise, Ambush? As he says this, Jacob is checking his watch.
I'm gonna be real with you, boss man. I ain't one for time. I just sort of do what I'm told. I in fact, I do not see a single clock in here in this room. So maybe there is. I just looking right past it. So yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
We try to be indoors by 6.
How long has this kindred been living in Dallas?
6 months.
How
long has this kindred been existing?
About like 5 years.
And he's not keeping an eye on the time at night at this point because, you know, the sunrise is literal fucking death.
Listen, man. Listen. He's never been alone. That's like it's he has never been alone before.
Young Ambush, let me teach you an important lesson.
Okay.
carry a timepiece, whether it's a watch, whether it's some kind of device, something to track the time. Because if you get caught out in that sun, you will not see another sunset.
Oh shit! I
It
got
will
a
be the
cell
last
phone.
sunrise you see.
Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, well then those cell phones. Yeah, they got clocks on them. I should probably be using that. You're right.
The sun rises at about 6. And right
Okay.
now, that gives us about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours to converse. In which case, we will be racing the sun to get there, have our conversation, and then come back.
Yeah, no, you know what? You're right. You're right. It was a dumb fucking question. Dumb fucking ambush. You're right. You're right. No. It's okay. It's okay.
Take it as a learning opportunity. I understand that you are young.
All right, Captain. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, that's an authority figure right there. I like this guy.
I am glad.
Yeah.
Kind of looks back at his file. There's a slight twitch at the corner of his eye.
Well,
I get to beat people up for this guy for free. It's gonna be fun.
well, if the rest of the coterie is turning in for the night to take on their first day sleep of this chronicle, then I think we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will make rouse checks for waking up in the evening. So be right back, everybody.
Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to San Antonio by Night Blood Gambit, Episode 2. Where we had left off, the coterie had gone their separate ways for the night about halfway through. Alysse had taken a detour to go and visit her own club and bar and check in to see how things were doing and reconnect with her bartender. Spending the night there as she tends to the various things in maintaining the bar, as well as maybe some other personal matters. In the meantime, Ambush and Jacob waited for Squatch to arrive back at the coterie house, as it's really the only safe haven that kindred has. And in the meantime, Jacob was sorting through some work he had taken home. But the sun rises on these kindred as they hold themselves up for the evening, going to day sleep. Motionless, but still more or less aware of their existence. During the day, the rest of the world carries on. People go to work, people go to lunch, people go back to work and then come back home and go about their days as if nothing is amiss. But when the sun sets, these kindred begin to move once more. So I need rouse checks from everyone as you wake from your day sleep. Jacob and Alysse, it's as if you climb out of bed effortlessly. It does not take any extra effort to move your undead bodies and go about your business today. For Squatch and Ambush, however, you get a little hungrier as you cycle your vitae through the rest of your limbs as if you want to sleep in a little bit this evening, but you know you have business to attend to. And so getting up that extra bit early this morning is just a little bit tedious. But with rising of your bodies and the setting of the sun, you also recover willpower, equal to your composure or resolve, whichever is higher in superficial damage. So go ahead and recover that willpower.
Yay.
But the evening is before you, and the three of you who have met together at the Coterie Haven begin to set out and find yourself in the domain of a thin blood that Jacob knows. Ambush and Squatch, you may not have met this person yet. Ambush especially. At least not officially.
Is there anything I would have heard about him in my time here?
In your time here. That would be a intelligence politics. Specialty in anarchs if you have it.
I do not. This is going to be intelligence. Could I argue intelligence investigation?
Politics is more about the goings on and the inner workings of the city, where investigation is finding new knowledge. This is a question of what do I already know?
Alright. I know nothing.
It doesn't seem like you know a single thing.
What do I know about this guy? Like his involvements within the kindred society around us, what he does, all that sort of crap.
Same role.
Yep, same role.
Yep. Intelligence politics.
So politics. Hey, something I'm good at.
Specialty in anarchs if you have it.
No. Just a specialty in diplomacy. You know what? I will willpower that one.
Okay.
And I'll re-roll those 3.
Okay. It's a total of 4.
Beautiful.
Ambush, were you wanting to make any kind of knowledge check, or are you just leaving it to the brainiacs?
Listen, I am knowledgeable dude, okay? I just I deal in the streets, okay? And even then I ain't really all that smart, so I just fly by the seat of my pants, you know, go wise, you know, stuff like that, you know. Sort of reading people a little bit. I got a little bit of insight, but it's not really like a pen to paper kind of guy. So nah, it's not for me.
So, Jacob, the interactions that you've had with this individual so far have been, well, about how you how you would describe your interactions with Ambush. Tough. He's a thin blood. That much is for certain, but he has the demeanor of someone who maybe thinks very highly of himself. He knows what he's good at. He knows what you want. He knows what he wants. Mike Moore is surprisingly charismatic for as mouthy as your interactions have been with him. You know he was embraced in the city. And but you don't know as far as to how long ago or when. But he does carry himself with a bit of knowledge in that he's not one to be reckless. He knows about the masquerade, he knows how important it is, and perhaps that's because of just how strictly Baron Jameson takes those matters. Baron Jameson has been known to execute or exile kindred for less.
Something I can respect.
Was there one other thing that you wanted to know specifically?
What function does he serve in Jameson's domain?
A connection between mortals and kindred. A go-between. A courier. Primarily in the Marbach domain, but has been known to travel elsewhere amongst the city. And with him being as charismatic as you have learned of him, you're not surprised.
So he's a good one to have as a friend, despite his irritating visage.
Indeed.
Very well.
And that is what you know.
Beautiful.
And so, you make your way out towards the domain that is collectively known as Marbach here in the city. You know to find him where people gather, and this domain is relatively small when it comes to the number of places that people gather, in that it's primarily a residential district, but there are known to be some shopping centers and some primarily churches in the area. And so you suspect that if people are gathering at the churches in the evenings for, evening service, that a local Catholic church might be the best place to find him. It has been in the past for you, Jacob. So, that is where you head.
Sorry, I zoned out for a second there. A church?
Yep. So you find yourselves at a church that provides evening services. That's where you have been known to find him when you need to get a hold of him.
Perfect.
And you've left the... Now, have you informed him that you're showing up, or are you showing up unannounced?
He's just showing up unannounced. He does so frequently.
Ha! Just to maybe get under the little thin blood skin.
Oh, yes. Thinks highly of himself? Well, we'll see how much he actually knows. He is, after all, still just a thin blood.
Mm-hmm. Squatch in ambush. The three of y'all pull up to this very sort of ordinary looking church. It's about average size. Nothing too big, nothing too small. You see several cars out in the parking lot. Are y'all just walking in, or are you doing something in specific?
God, I haven't.
What? Go on.
Nah, okay. God, I haven't been one of these in ages. Oh, dear Lord.
Squatch is, as always, popping unseen passage. He can poke around.
Mm-hmm.
My rouse checks tonight.
Brother,
Why?
you're at hunger 4.
Yes, I know. Fuck me, I guess. Gonna have to feed after this.
Takes a lot of effort to make people ignore you.
You wouldn't think so.
That voice in the back of your mind starts to grin. You almost feel like a grin on the back of your head starts to form. Yes. A fantastic place to feed. One of your very loud, intrusive thoughts begin to ring in your mind.
Let's not. Look, I want to be my own cryptid and all that. Yeah, sure, fine. We're not starting that in the middle of a fucking church. That's a bad idea.
There's only a few cars out. Who's gonna know? We just jump somebody in the bathroom. Nobody has to know the wiser.
Nah, don't sit right with me. Nope.
Hungry. Hungry.
We'll feed after this. Shoo.
God, I'm gonna have to feed my pets so frequently at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just here. All right, look, I don't need to hide nothing from this situation. I'm just gonna, be a shadow. I ain't bowsing for nothing. So we just chilling. I got my bowler hat maybe a little further down on my face than usual. But I mean, this is like a church. They're not supposed to judge people in churches. So I'm gonna just go in, bowler hat a little lower than usual, and just be this guy's shadow.
Do any of you have a mythic flaw in which thresholds or holy symbols come into play?
No.
Thankfully, no.
Okay. And Jacob?
Nope.
Good deal. Then nobody walks into here having to spend willpower to do it. Might make you a
In
little
fact,
uneasy.
Jacob kind of straightens himself up. He straightens up his shirt. He pulls down his sleeves on his shirt and makes sure his suit is prim and proper. He's wearing his Sunday best.
Mm.
Because when you go to church looking your best.
I'll
After
button up
all,
my- Yep.
God is always watching.
Mm.
Oh, dear God. Jesus Christ. Oh no.
Is
fuck a
indeed.
wild statement. I'll button up my jacket and I'll even brush some of the dust off of Jacob's shoulders that he's either missed or Ambush thinks is there. He just gives him a pat.
Ambush, I need a composure stealth from you to remain composed.
Composed for what?
Because you have people who are going to be looking at you.
I mean,
Are you
composure
going to draw
stealth means
attention to
what?
yourself? Are you going to not?
That's fair. This isn't. Is me being a scary? This isn't an ambush. I was like, is me being a scary dog count as an ambush? No, it doesn't. All right, we'll see. We'll see.
God damn it.
Let's see what my dice decide to do.
Quick query.
Yeah.
The deformities of Ambush's face.
Yes.
Could they be potentially passed off as, say, a previous accident has messed up his features.
I mean, that's pretty typical of most Nosferatu until they start to age very, very well beyond their human countenance.
To be fair, I am like 49 in like total. 44 human, 49 in like.
You're a baby Nos though. We're talking about the Nosferatu side of things. Because when Nosferatu are changed, their physical appearance changes. It's a manifestation of their curse.
Yeah.
So I'm asking, just how horrifying is your visage?
My face is
it
pretty
something? Is it something that I can pass off as you might be a charity case?
I mean, he looks like he has a skin deformity. I mean, like his face is kind of like grayish. I mean,
so maybe if he aroused for blush of life, it would be passable.
All right. Just in case,
because he is that young.
Like, I'm not saying do it just yet. It's just if somebody asks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But first, that composure stealth. There we go. I see it now.
4.
So 4 total. Perfect. You feel very confident that unless you draw attention to yourself, which you're not intending to do, you're going to be just another patron to this this particular church this night.
See, it's him putting his bowler hat down a little lower than usual. You know, you prepared for this.
Mm-hmm. And good thing it's a bit of a chilly night, as the jacket doesn't seem out of place. But after a moment, Jacob, you and Ambush have found your seats. Squatch has gone and disappeared yet again. As you expected.
Seems to tend to do.
Mm-hmm.
Now this time he would have told Jacob as they were coming up that he was going to hide up and take a look around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So as I walk into the church, as I walk into the church, I want to take a quick glance around at the patronage. What kind of people am I seeing in here?
You're seeing a mix. There's probably about 10 or so people. It's mostly looks like a prayer session where people come in and out to offer prayers, maybe stand at an altar or two, and then make their way out. It's not necessarily led by a priest or pastor. It looks like it's just a sort of in and out sort of ordeal. It looks like there's a couple of people who are maybe kind of meandering through the pews and the aisles to see if anybody needs anything. You know, that's typically what you find Mike doing when he's here. And when you glance around, you do see that he's kind of seems to have taken up a position in the corner, as it looks like he may have noticed you as you were walking in, and is kind of remaining out of sight from most people at the moment.
So, just giving a good look at this guy, can I, does his demeanor change at all as we enter the room?
Wits insight.
All right, this is actually something he's decent at, which is kind of crazy. A 5 dice pool. 1, 2.
Okay.
I mean, do I? Why not? Let's. I'm glad I did.
That's 4.
I got my eye on this motherfucker.
He's seen Jacob before, and this isn't the first time that Jacob has sprung in unannounced. But he looks at you, Ambush, and there's an inquisitive look about him that vanishes fairly quickly as he finds the door in the corner and goes inside.
Okay. Just assume that when this man is in front of us, or that once he comes back in, Ambush is probably gonna be like eyeing him, probably. So for now, it doesn't matter. He's gone, but Ambush, when he's around, he's gonna try to get a read on this guy because he doesn't know a lot about Thin Bloods, but I mean, he knows they're hated, and they usually tend to feel a type of way about that. So.
Jacob is going to pick a pew near to the back door where our lovely friend has vanished. And he is simply going to kneel and clasp his hands in prayer, struggling to keep the shit-eating grin off of his face.
Squatch is going to pop heightened senses and go stand by said door to see if you can hear anything going on inside.
Okay. Wits awareness with heightened senses.
Looks like I'm used to pulling this. 3.
There's a little bit of shuffling. Shuffling on one side of the room and then on the other. And then quiet.
Gonna keep standing there till he comes out.
Jacob, make a wits insight.
Can I assist him on that?
No, this is something that only he knows.
Okay, that's fair.
My dice hate me.
This is an easy one.
Okay.
He goes back into that office when he wants you to follow him.
Okay. He stays in prayer for a moment, kind of selling the charade,
Mm-hmm.
and then he gets up and makes his way back as if he belongs there.
I guess I will follow you.
Okay.
Squatch will follow as well.
Okay. 3 of them go into the room. And when you walk in, it looks like a pretty standard office. It's got a desk, it's got a computer, it's got a chair, a couple of chairs, one on the user side and a couple on the visitor side. It's a relatively small office back here, though. It's meant to fit only really a few people. There's a seat for Ambush and Jacob, and Mike is sitting at the computer, kind of leaned back in his chair. Before, and then when you walk in, Jacob, he stands up rather casually, kind of looking at you and then looking at Ambush.
Mr. Moore, what a pleasure it is to see you again.
Mr.
Jacob
Levitt?
will hold the door for Ambush and subsequently Squatch, giving it a few extra seconds after Ambush enters before closing it. And he offers Mike his hand.
Mike goes to shake it, and his hand isn't as cold as yours, though you knew this.
How are you this evening, Mr. Moore?
Fine. Who's your friend?
A reasonably new addition to San Antonio. This is Ambush. I thought you might like to meet him. I've taken him under my wing.
Oh, okay. Well, Ambush. I'm sure the name says everything I need to know.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. Tips his bowler hat.
I mean, why else pick the name, right?
It fits, simple to the point, you know. What can I say?
Well, have a seat. He gestures to the 2 plush chairs that are sitting right across from him.
Jacob will happily take a seat.
I will follow, of course. I am the newbie in this situation. I'm just following the Venture's lead.
So... You
You
usually
seem a
don't
little
come
unnerved.
Well, no, I'm not unnerved. It's you don't come here without a reason, Mr. Levick. I mean, come on.
I do so. I come in to say my prayers to God. I come in to check on my neighbor.
And it's usually you want something in return. That's how that's how this situation has worked so far.
I was just checking in to see how you're doing. How are you doing, Mr. Moore?
Peachy.
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 Nothing new in the area?
Why should there be?
There's always something new.
Quirks a brow at you.
As I said, there is always something new. And you, my dear friend, happen to have a nose for these things.
Yeah, like I said, you want something. And that's why you come around here. So, what information could I provide to you today? He says with a little bit of sarcasm.
What's new?
Depends. There's plenty, like you said, plenty that's new. Are we talking about from my little section here? Or are we talking about the city at Broad? Or are we talking about in downtown? Or gotta be a little bit more specific.
What's new with Jameson?
Jameson.
Sure, we'll start there.
What is new with Jameson?
You know I like to stay in the know with what's happening in the area.
Yeah. Well, that's a very good question, because not a lot's changed about Jameson over the last couple of years, if I'm honest. And you came over here asking about him a couple months ago, so...
I like to check in every now and then. I don't hear much about the Barons. You seem to be keeping rather quiet, as it were.
Well, that's because you're new. You're not trusted yet.
Trusted. Kindred are always so slow to trust.
Well, yeah. I mean, the last time that anyone welcomed in somebody new, you know, the fact that we haven't really closed off the city to newbies is kind of a weird one, but whatever. The fact
Why is that?
Well, you came to the city, right? I mean, you know what happened 7 years ago. You have to. You're a Ventru, right? You keep in the know about everything.
I try to. But I feel like I must be missing something. What happened?
Man, you must have had your head in the fucking dirt.
Well, I am new to the city.
And a bunch of newbies back 7 years ago came into the city, kind of wanting to mesh in, but turns out they were cam, and so they had to get evicted.
Evicted.
And by evicted, I mean some of them got hung out in the sun.
Whew. Nasty way to go.
Serves them right.
Proper execution.
How did they catch these Camarilla?
Well, the Barons got their fucking heads out their asses and actually fucking united at that point.
Huh. They don't often unite?
Well, no. That's why the city split in 3.
I suppose it's kind of hard to run any particular domain with multiple hands holding the wheel.
And I'm surprised you didn't know this shit, because of Ventru's one of the Barons.
I don't have a lot to do with Miss Batista. Baron Batista. I don't often cross into her domain. I spend most of my time here.
You picked a weird spot. I mean,
like the
no
way that
offense to
Jameson
the both of you, but both of you would probably rather be in Batista's domain because she has plenty of Ventru and other Nosferatu for you to hang out with. I mean, you picked the Brujas domain.
Yes.
Mm.
I have a sense of respect for how Baron Jameson handles things. And
Right.
when you have too many Ventru in one area, it tends to turn into a little bit of a circle jerk.
I mean, I don't fault you for thinking that either. You mean to tell me that you came to this city with no prior knowledge at all? Where are you even from?
Not really. Oh, here and there.
That's what somebody
I've traveled to several different places.
That's what somebody says when they're trying to avoid being even associated with those places.
Yes, well, people start making associations and then it all goes to hell. And as you can understand, being a Ventru, if I say that I'm from another city, I tend to get painted with whatever popular association is from that city.
Smart.
You would think so. But it also breeds distrust, which is a problem in and of itself.
Now you can understand where I'm coming from, right?
When you put it like that, yes.
See, there we go.
So, thinking of this thing from 6 or 7 years ago, what was it that... So, there was a Camarilla influence came in. And the Barons all decided to... Sabbat?
Yeah.
I heard they'd been moving in other places.
Well, they took advantage of the fact that one of the Barons died, so a small pack of them moved in. Not too far from where you ended up planting roots, if I do say so.
I'll have to keep an eye then.
They're all dead.
All of them?
Yep. Last one was about 6 years ago.
the Camarilla? Or was it the barons coming together again?
No, that was more picking them off one by one.
Ah. I suppose they're not too organised.
They were a nasty bunch, though.
No, Sabat usually are.
Yeah, but they also wanted to come in and kind of play by the rules, I guess. I guess they thought that we had have some kind of safe haven here for them or something. And then they showed their true colors, and then, they ended up getting offed anyway.
Well, seems like the city is quite good at defending their own.
Have to be.
Is this a frequent occurrence here?
No. No, being as far as we are from major cities, it's... aside from Austin. Being as far away as we are, it's a long time to travel, and lots of kindred, well, when you're on the road traveling, it's... You better have a sunproof shelter, or else you're gonna get zapped. And the likelihood of that happening, well, that's pretty high when you're coming from places like El Paso and Dallas and Houston.
Yes.
Hundreds of miles away tends to do that.
Yes, well, travel is certainly not ideal for our kind.
Nope.
So what was it that brought the barons together? Just
Well, they
need or...
all wanted the Camarilla out, so they pooled their resources. And when you have that many kindred working on one task, well, a whole contingent of about, what was it, 10? Maybe 15 kindred, to my knowledge?
That's quite a number.
Yeah. Some of us, built graves, he puts in air quotes, to those fallen Camarilla, and sometimes, it's a little fun to go kick some dirt or spit on them.
You built graves for them.
How does this make you feel, Jacob? I'm asking as a storyteller out of character.
This entire conversation has Jacob boiling. And he is very much remembering that he must keep his composure here. He cannot afford to let anything slide.
Definitely.
So for most of this conversation, he is lying through his fucking teeth.
Definitely trying to put on a straight face. So I'm going to need from you, first of all, a composure subterfuge. And if you fail, this is going to lead to a frenzy check.
Oh, I suppose there's not a way I could help with this, is there?
For a composure subterfuge? Not really.
Yeah, well, that's what my
How
hand on my
well,
shoulder,
I guess. Ambush, how is all of this making you feel, too?
I'm gonna be real. I'm just in it for the money and the fucking busting heads. So honestly, I don't give a fuck. To be honest, look, I do what I'm setting it to do. People die. It's a fucking casualty of war out here.
And this guy's looking like a nice and tasty casualty. What about you, Squatch? You're sitting there watching?
He's trying not to pay attention to the conversation. It's very typical to hear it coming from an anarch. It's something that he's heard in his time in the city, off and on. Probably got used to joining in on, insulting the Camarilla. Just to get by.
Hmm.
That's what the people do for fun.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't mean he likes it.
Ain't nobody gotta like it. That's a fact.
Jacob,
Yes.
you're keeping it cool. You're doing your best to keep it cool.
I find it odd.
Odd.
But you know he sees right through you.
I find it quite odd that a group of anarchs would build graves for a bunch of Camarilla.
Well,
Those from the Ivory Tower. It seems a odd piece of respect and then disrespect all in one.
I think that's the point. It's a reminder and a little bit of cathartic fun. It's a reminder to the city that they tried and failed. It's a reminder to them we don't back down.
So what was their mistake?
The way I heard it, a pompous-ass Ventru decided he wanted to play Prince.
Interesting.
And got his ass ashed for it.
Well, he likely deserved it. That's the first piece of truth that's come out of his mouth, this entire thing, by the way.
Hmm. So, you can understand why when a new Ventru stops by and starts making a house here, that
Everybody's
scrutiny
on
is the
edge.
better part. Especially now that he's got a Nosferatu bouncer bodyguard bullshit.
If he was here to be my bouncer and bodyguard, do you think I would have taken the time to introduce you?
Maybe. A little bit of a threatening level.
Are you scared of him?
Who wouldn't be? Face that ugly? Guy that big?
I mean,
Oh,
he's
you
kind
know,
of
the
got.
Nosferatu can't help it.
I mean, come on, he's kind of got a point. I gotta hand to the guy. I'm fucking big. I'm fucking scared. Look at this shit.
Yeah,
My
but
fucking
it's
teeth
just
are all
rude.
jacked up.
It's just rude.
Look. I'm not a baby. I'm not a fledgling. I've been around the block a bit. Just because I'm thin blood doesn't mean I'm an idiot.
Have I treated you like an idiot?
No. Not directly.
Not directly.
Well. You brought him to meet me. Means that you're finding a coterie, I guess. Some kind of crew.
Trying to make my way in this city much the same as everyone else.
That's perfectly fine. The city is meant to be, according to the late Baron Delgado, it's supposed to be some kind of safe haven for everyone who is trying to flee their woes.
ST, this man's making a lot of like using a lot of accusatory vernacular. Can I take a look into this man's soul real quick?
Well, how do you want to look into this man's soul? With an insight check?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a wits and insight.
That sucks. Damn.
Do
Dude,
you
I have
want to
willpower
succeed
rolls.
at a cost?
What may pray tell my grandeur ST would the cost be?
Your cost. I have to think of something. Because you've only got one success.
I do. Which I kind of expected. This isn't my best dice pool. But...
And you're trying to gauge what exactly?
There was a bit of accusation in him saying of like, Ventru coming in here with his new Nosferatu bodyguard. Like, I'm trying to like gauge like how maybe not so much the fact that he's onto us in some degree, but like he's gotta be wary, right? Like, I'm kind of trying to like gauge like how
that part is
how
obvious.
Is this man feeling right now? Yeah,
that part is
okay.
obvious.
Then I guess the answer is like, okay, how accusatory is he being currently?
You're trying to gauge
how much has he realized?
How
I
much
think
has
is
he
what
realized?
Luffy's trying to get at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, how much does he think he's realized?
How much does he think he knows? Okay.
Because like I said, that was some very accusatory vernacular he has pulled out.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a versus. Let's do this.
I am the attacker if he doesn't want a willpower.
Right.
Fuck.
Okay.
Okay. 1 to 3.
Yep. So you can willpower reroll and attempt to beat, or you can succeed at a cost and beat.
What would the cost be?
It would be... I'll make it easy on you. It's 2 willpower.
Oh, you mean just put me straight into impairment?
Mm-hmm. You regained your superficial willpower this evening when you woke up, didn't you?
Yeah, but then I willpower rerolled something. So yeah,
and you've done so a couple of times.
So to be fair, I don't use my brain a whole lot.
No, this is true.
It would make sense that it exhausts you to use it like this.
I'm gonna look. Oh, I'm
you have the choice. Spend 1 or 2.
Let's go impairment. Let's go impairment. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Mental impairment. Let's go.
Whether he is onto you all, as in the both of you in the room, you're not sure. But you know that there is a huge amount of venom coming from him about the Camarilla in general. Okay. He specifically doesn't like Ventru. That much you can is obvious, but there's something about the way that he speaks really reminds you of a Bruja.
Oh, fucking.
I think out of character, I remember who his sire is.
I don't know that you
Well-
would because this character's not appeared on screen before, but
So, okay. So you said that, okay, there's a lot of venom, obviously.
lots of venom, obvious. To the point that you don't
And
need
it's
to read into it.
It's very pointed at Jacob.
Maybe not Jacob specifically, but Ventrue for sure.
There were some shots there where he was like, Ventrue pulling up with his new Nosferatu. Like, that felt very pointed.
Yeah. Yep.
So-
And
so-
pointing me towards Batista's domain instead of Jameson's domain. Yeah.
He wants you, so not only does he want you off of his domain, which is crazy. I just want to point that out.
He wants
It is
us the
heinous.
fuck out of here.
So let me ask you something, ST. In my small little baby boy brain, right? Would it be logical for my small little baby boy brain to maybe think that he might be starting to put some shit together?
Whether you think that or not, that's up to you to act upon. I will not put beliefs or thoughts into your mind. I will just tell you the facts as you see them.
Emma starts idly just kind of cracking his knuckles. He looks like a bruiser type. That's the thing bruiser types do, you know. He's playing with his fingers right now.
That sounds like an intimidation
Jacob
check to
is-
me.
Jacob, as he's doing that, Jacob is going to give him a very pointed look, and he's going to make it very obvious that he's disapproving of that.
I am not actually trying to intimidate him. He is actually just kind of nervous. He's like, fuck. He's actually just kind of nervous. This is like his idle. So this is idle animation, if that makes sense.
Yes, but Jacob is going to make it very obvious that if this looks intimidating, that's not something that he's asking for.
He's like looking over and he like slows the finger playing a little bit.
I had thought to bring my new acquaintance here to visit you, so that you can be aware of what's going on. You haven't seen his face before, I'm assuming?
No. And I'm thinking that's on purpose.
Well, he is a Nosferatu.
As they tend to do.
And so, I have met this newcomer to the city as a newcomer myself, and thought having two newcomers working together on their own doesn't look particularly good, does it?
You're starting to understand where I'm coming from.
And thus, I bring him here, to you, so that you're aware that there is a newcomer to the city. So that you're aware that I, as a newcomer, having been here for a few years, and this one having been here for quite a lot less.
Sure, Jameson's gonna want to know. You have to realize that I have to tell him, right?
Of course. It's a courtesy. We're not following Camarilla law here, God knows.
No.
But it only makes sense to make the Baron aware. And you happen to have his ear, and you happen to have the ear of multiple people in the area, and I recognize that. I'm not here to be a threat to you, Mr. Moore.
Right. So what are you here to do then?
Introduce you to our new friend. To have a conversation, to check in, to know thy neighbor, as it were.
Hmm.
And I check in with you frequently. Is this such an odd thing?
No, it's not.
Do you not have check-ins with the others that are bordering your domain?
On the occasion, when Skylar wants to go off on some kind of weird tangent.
So why am I the one that is treated differently? Is it simply my clan? Is it simply that I'm new? Or is it a combination of the factors? Or perhaps you just don't like me.
You notice he's a little reluctant to answer that.
Can I insight that?
Go for it.
Well, I guess there goes my succeed on the cost. Well. Oh well, that's fine.
Is that something that I can insight? I didn't quite hear you there, Coffee.
You can.
Yep. So wits insight?
Yep.
Oh my fucking God. You know what? I'm gonna willpower those two. Because I want to know what this man is thinking.
You gotta learn from me, man. That's amazing. I love that. This is great.
It's
This is amazing.
obvious. It's obvious that he is. It's obvious that he's a bit intimidated by Ambush at this point. Regardless of whether or not Ambush was trying, he's a little intimidated. He's feeling a little cornered.
Would you feel more comfortable if it was simply one of us in this room?
I think I would feel more comfortable if both of y'all just called it a night.
Very well.
I'm sorry if I imposed on you, bro. That's not I'm sorry. I know I'm big.
Just call next time.
I will try to keep that in mind. As always, it was a pleasure, Mr. Moore. And Jacob will stand and offer his hand for a handshake.
He'll go to handshake you.
I'll be sure to check in again another time, perhaps without company.
Sure.
Ambush slowly extends his hand, making sure that it's known that he's not trying to do anything. It's almost like watching a baby try to interact socially and not knowing how.
He just looks super fucking awkward and guilty and upset.
Yeah, pretty much.
He'll go to shake your hand, a bit reluctant that
Sorry, go on.
That regardless of how gentle you try to be, it's obvious that you have power behind that grip.
Yeah, he's trying to be very gentle. He's bother around. Maybe I can, rough some people up if they try to, ruin this sort of establishment I I hate those sorts of folks, you know, some people that no respect, you know.
He just kind of makes a face waiting for you to leave.
Okay,
Come on,
noted.
buddy.
Alright, goodbye.
Come on,
Okay.
buddy.
All
Jacob
right.
will pat him on the back like he's
Just like he, the moment he's out of sight, he just looks super upset.
Jacob is just milking this shit, trying to make Moore feel guilty as hell at this point. Like,
I am not lying. He is very upset right now. He's upset. He's not playing.
So, Squatch.
before Jacob leaves, he's going, as Ambush is leaving the room, Jacob is going to pause in the doorway and he's going to say, Mr. Moore, as usual, should you need any assistance with anything, please do not hesitate to ask. You know my door is always open.
He gives
that
a
he
nod.
will step out of the room.
Squatch.
Alright, first question, are there any windows in this room?
No, it is an interior room.
Do I?
Do you want to follow your coterie members out, or do you want to stay?
do I try to be a menace?
Does Squatch develop a habit of getting locked in rooms?
Oh.
Because with Jacob having paused, you do have enough time to get out.
Yep. I'm gonna do something stupid really fast.
God.
He's staying.
I don't like when you say that. Okay, that's what I know why I didn't like when you said that.
He's staying.
Staying put.
Oh God.
Okay. So Squatch, why are you staying?
With the entire conversation that had gone down, he wants to observe Mr. Moore for a little bit. And should he leave the office, maybe dig into some of the files.
Okay. As you're sitting and watching for a moment, you see that his elbows go on the desk and his hands just kind of wrap around his face for a moment, just trying to calm himself in that sort of way where he's purposefully taking deep breaths in and out and in and out. And you can tell just by his demeanor when no one's watching, i.e. you're watching, that this man would have shit his pants if he could shit his pants.
Yeah, Ambush does tend to do that to people.
But in your observances, it wasn't really until they started talking about the Camarilla, and then Ambush started cracking his knuckles out of a nervous habit.
Oh, of course. I don't like that much. But definitely just seeing if he's going to make any calls or anything of the sort, and maybe see how suspicious he is of, Jacob and Ambush at this point.
Okay. You see that he does take out a phone. You do see that he does start to text. And the text just simply reads, "We need to talk."
Can I note down the number? Or can I see who he's got it listed as?
Listed as is just... Who would it be? Just V. The letter
Okay.
V.
Okay, we're gonna make mental note of that.
After a moment of... After sending that text, he puts the phone back in his pocket, takes in another deep breath before going to the door to exit. He doesn't even wait for the other person to respond. He simply just goes back to what he was doing.
I'm gonna poke around the office a little bit, especially if he shuts the door.
Okay. Poking around the office will break your obfuscate.
Even if I do it carefully?
Yes.
Fick. You know what? Fine.
Okay. So, wits investigation, because you don't know when he's going to be back, so you're trying to do this quick.
Well...
You see a lot of records regarding the church itself, like donations for the week, like some odds and ends about contact numbers, that sort of things that would be of importance to the person who would be sitting at this desk most of the time, which it doesn't look like it's Mike's desk. It looks like it's the pastor's desk.
Basically seeing if I can find what his position in the church is, if any.
Officially?
Mm.
Janitor.
Okay.
The overnight cleaning duty.
Makes sense. But not finding anything else of note. Dumb question, would opening a door drop my obfuscate?
Yes.
If it's... Mm.
Now you have a break-in specialty.
I do.
You can try and break out of the door as you have your lockpicking set with you.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
So this is going to be a matter of busting yourself out with nobody noticing.
Yep.
So that's going to be a dexterity larceny specifically.
Okay. And I do have a specialty in lockpicking.
Good. The door is easy enough to crack. It's not terribly difficult. It's a pretty standard in-home sort of lock on this thing. You suspect that anything of any real value is kept in something locked much tighter. So, getting out the door is no sweat off of your back. Next is going to be a dexterity stealth to get out of here without being noticed.
Break-in specialty kick in?
Break-in specialty would kick in because you're trying to break out.
I'm gonna willpower that.
It is going to be a versus roll.
It's 4.
Unnoticed.
Okay, the second he is out of the office, popping unseen passage again.
You
I
are at
knew that was gonna
hunger
happen.
5.
My Rouse checks do not like me.
Oh, and you're smelling plenty of good people around here. You are starving. You are famished. You do
Yeah.
not want to go anywhere else except to feed. You need nourishment, and you need it now.
Yep, and that's what he's on his way to do. Is he's gonna go feed before reporting into Jacob.
So
Well.
we're just sitting in the car,
Yep, you're in the
And-
car.
waiting for Squatch again.
Ambush is just like Ambush is like visibly shaking. He's like fucking like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
While it does not do anything for you physically, take a deep breath, Ambush.
Oh my fucking god, that guy hates your entire clan, and he hates the Camelot, and he hates them a lot. There's so much venom in that room. Oh my god,
What
you
did you
scared
expect?
the piss out of him.
What did you expect?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is that accent? Look, I don't fucking know. Look, it's just like he just. Look, I can't say that the nut word would have been like fucking necessary in that situation, but like dude is clicking shit together, and he's getting sus, and he's fucking. Oh my god, he fucking hates you. Well, it doesn't hate you, but he fucking hates your entire clan and everything about it. And oh my god.
I'm a representation of my clan. He hates me.
Yeah. That's so I was trying to say, but not so many, harsh words. But Jesus fucking Christ, that dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And does panicking do anything for anyone?
No, it doesn't. But I figured I'd let you know that dude was very not okay with that meeting. He was very not okay at all.
And you think I did not notice?
Believe it or not, I am surprisingly like pretty in tune with other people, like on like a reading people sort of thing, not like socializing, but like I mean, he may be a
Ambush,
problem. I'm just
let
gonna
me
say
tell
he
you
may be a
something.
problem. Okay.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
This domain is full of people that hate Ventru.
Yeah.
The city is full of people that hate Ventru. The city is full of people that hate the Camarilla. That is what anarchs are.
Yeah. No, I get that.
They may have suspicions, but if they cannot prove a single goddamn thing, then what does it matter?
I guess that's fair, but I'm just saying, for future, sort of things. In my professional opinion, there is no may. I think he does. I think he's got. I think his radar is tingling, and while he
Why
might
are
not have
you
enough
so
to act
scared?
on it yet, he just fucking got here, and some random fucker in a church just fucking.
Stop.
Okay.
Why are you scared?
Because I don't know how to fucking act in this fucking world. Apparently, is why I'm scared.
Then follow my lead.
Okay.
Follow Squatch's lead.
Okay.
He is just a fucking thin blood, Jacob.
Well, I'm so used to just sitting here and beating people up, and mugging people, and stealing shit and smuggling drugs. Okay, I just fucking.
While this conversation is going, Jacob's hand is on the steering wheel, and his knuckles, although already pale, are going whiter and whiter and whiter as he's quite literally crushing the steering wheel under his grip. His face betrays very little. But that grip, as he stares out the windshield while he talks to Ambush, betrays just how much that conversation tugged at him. There is no need to be afraid. He is one thin blood in an entire city.
And we could crush him. You hear in your mind, Jacob.
If he needs to go missing, we can manage it.
Okay.
I would rather not. But we could. Remember that, Ambush.
Yeah. No, I just look. I started doing the thing I usually do when I'm just sitting there, like listening, just trying to listen, and he got really upset about that. Something in him, he just was not okay with that, and I'm trying to like figure out why.
He is... How are thin bloods treated by our kind?
Well, I mean, as far as I know, fuck the fucking hated by most people, and they're seen as sort of like I guess the most equivalent would be like second class citizens or some shit, right?
They are the great mistake.
Oh,
Thin bloods are nothing. They are a stain from the blood growing weaker and weaker. They are an indicator of the end times.
okay.
Do you place any fear or power in the hands of that?
Like the apocalypse, or like
Of an abomination?
I mean, no, but like I gotta be gentle with my hands. Apparently, like it's fucking.
Remember that you are more than it will ever be.
And if we are truly in a foggy situation, you would say the code word, right? You would say it.
Yes.
Okay.
Without
Okay,
a second thought.
okay, that makes me feel a lot better about this situation. Okay.
Trust in me, Ambush.
You're about the only one in here that fucking seems to entertain whatever the fuck I am. So yeah, I kind of have to. You know, it's a fucking the whole other fucking world over here.
Where the bloody hell is Squatch?
Probably about that time the car door is opening and Squatch is getting in.
And boy, does he look more sunken in and hollow than you originally pictured him. He's already sunken in and hollow, but he looks even more so now for some reason.
Jacob is just going to look at him and go, food?
Yeah, gonna need to borrow the big guy for that one, just in case.
What?
And I think that's also a good place for us to transition scenes.
Please.
Just him going, what?
I'm sorry.
That was fun. That was a good scene. I like that.
Miss Alice, you are heading over to a dive bar. Probably it's pretty much the epitome of laid back that you could ever imagine. A bar called La Medianoche, the middle of the night. From the look of it, it's early enough in the evening that the patrons, who all seem to be a mix of jeans, t-shirts, tank tops, denim jeans, denim jackets, leather, bandanas, and bloody knuckles. In fact, just as you're coming in through the bar and the bouncer, who has this massive white beard, ushers you in, a patron seems to go flying across the rather stained wooden floor. Nose bloodied. Someone else's knuckle bloody as well. Shouting obscenities at one another and before they go their separate ways. And a woman behind the bar is saying, "Gentlemen, gentlemen, please. Let's calm ourselves down, shan't we?" Long black hair, pale white face with makeup done with a very delicate sort of look. But she's wearing a similar dress to the rest of the bar. Tank top that's form-fitting, jeans, serving drinks.
Under her breath, Alice, of course, covers her nose from the blood. And then mutters, "Gauchos." Alice, it should be noted, is wearing goth business fabulous,
Maybe a little out of place.
some
in this
kind of
place.
yeah, absolutely. I think kind of like, businessy, but very black jacket, skirt, pencil skirt. It's a red blouse, but it's like a deep red with like a ruchy bit here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I guess she'll go up to the bar and order a drink from Isabella Castile.
What do you have?
Looks up at the special.
There's lots of beers on tap.
Bloody Mary, if you have it.
If you don't mind a little bit of clamato instead of tomato juice. It's got a little lime kick.
Whatever you got, sugar.
Coming right up. She'll go to make it. Garnished with lime
Pretty
instead
rough
of
place.
celery.
She picks the drink and doesn't drink any of it. Says, gets rough early here.
It does, but it's not unusual.
You telling me it gets rough late too?
Well, that depends. Depends on whether I throw them out or where David throw them out.
She looks her arms up and down. She says, "You any good at throwing?"
And when you look at her, you see that she's very svelte. Like, she's got some tone. Like, she works out. I'm very good at throwing.
Uh-huh. Do you know who the management is here?
That's me. Isabella.
Alice.
Now, are you blushing? Are you using the power blush of life to make yourself seem like a real human?
Sure. Oh, I do.
Yep, you'll just rouse for that, and then for the scene, you will be considered as if you are a real human.
Sounds good.
You get a little hungrier for it, so you'll mark your hunger up to 2.
Okie dokie.
And when she goes to shake your hand, her hand is warm.
She lingers for a moment too long. Says, I took over the zombie just over across the street. Well, it used to be something else before, but zombie now.
Ah. I've heard of that place. It's unusual that another bar proprietor will come knocking at my door. I can't say that I blame you, though.
Can't blame me, why?
You hear of an interesting place that's super successful, you come and see. Am I
Yeah,
wrong?
that's what it's all about. Absolutely right. I wanted to see just what sort of magic you put in your drinks around here made the boys just crapping over every chair and stool you had in here. No, I'm just finally coming over to, I got the place organized. I thought I'd come say my hello. Being neighborly.
Ah, yes. Neighborly.
You know what? But I thought of it. I think you've delivered a welcome back.
You're a little bit, you're roboting and crackly, so I didn't catch it.
Rip.
Rip.
Just gonna drop out and drop back in.
Okay.
It's been a minute.
Okay, there we go. Much better.
Should have done it while I getting called into the scene. Anyway, I said, now that I thought about it, I don't believe I received your welcome basket.
Oh, I don't send welcome baskets.
Well, guess that's why I didn't get it.
To be fair, I've been quite busy with my own affairs. There's plenty of bars around this place that if I sent a welcome basket to every single one of them, I'd be broke.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you tend bar.
I suppose it is.
So anyway, what passes for entertainment in this joint?
And around the around the bar, you'll see that there are a number of TVs that have different sports going on. That there's a number of sports channels that are displayed throughout the place. In fact, one table ends up cheering as a result of some kind of goal that was made on the TV, and she kind of directs your eyes to look around the entire place, and she's like, "Well, it's a sports bar."
Goddamn sports bar. Full of gauchos, no less.
The best locals, though.
Well, I mean, there you have it. See, that's the thing about competition is you can't compete with somebody that you don't share customers with.
I suppose so. What's your clientele like?
What is my clientele like? Clientele is elusive. Isabella,
Elusive.
that's why I'm coming to the bars across the town to see if I can find them. See, they're like the jackalope. Gotta just lay my hands on them first.
Otherwise, they'd be considered a myth.
Exactamundo.
She looks down at your drink. You've barely touched it.
You know, I only bought it as a custom, Isabella. Truth is, I don't drink.
Oh, that's a shame.
Old, rockin' days behind me.
To be fair, I don't drink much either.
Don't shit where you eat, huh?
Exactly. It's a philosophy that
Well,
I've
let's not.
maintained for most of my existence.
Well, it's you and I trying not to shit in each other's yard.
Well, I don't intend to. You're in West Lakes, aren't you?
¿Qué pasa?
You're on the west side of the city, are you not?
I don't understand the tenor of your question.
You have set up zombie on the west side of the city, have you not?
It's across the street. The thing. Same side of the city as you're on. Yes?
Yes.
I believe the answer is yes.
Yes.
Was that a rhetorical question? Was I supposed to answer that one, Isabella?
I didn't mean it to be facetious.
Sorry. My mistake. Getting late for me. My apologies.
At only 10 in the evening?
Early riser. What can I say? Were you making a point? Is there a point that you were making?
No, I was just making sure I heard of the right place.
place that's across the coffee.
It's across the freeway, which is a bit further in, but
So when I looked around the bar, was there anything else going on? I looked
I don't know.
going on in this bar.
Are you looking for something
What's-
specific?
I don't fucking know. This bar now. Coffee. What's going on in this bar, man? Help me out.
There's
Help me out.
lots of patrons. Seems like they get a little rough. It looks like the floor is stained with blood and booze. There's plenty of rough-looking individuals who are all enjoying a beer, sometimes enjoying a sport.
What's the check? What's the check for vamp? What's the vampire check?
If you
What's
want,
that about? What's
if-
that like?
if you want to determine if Isabella is a vampire,
Yeah, what's that like?
that is typically something that you wouldn't necessarily be able to know offhand unless you know what you're looking for. And let's see your occult. What is your occult?
Not
You-
bad.
Not bad for occult. You would certainly know the signs of what a kindred looks like, even one that might be blushing. So, if you wanted to see if you could spot reasons to suspect that she's a vampire, then it would be a wits awareness.
Okay. I would like to do that.
Okay.
I have to remember how to do stuff.
There's a dice button next to awareness. You'll just select
I know.
wits to go with it.
I know. No modifier. What am I looking at?
You have 2 successes so far. If you wanted a willpower
Cool.
reroll, you can roll 2.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Not bad. Yikes. Well, that's all that I know.
It's the word existence that might have tipped you off a little bit. You suspect,
Yeah.
but not confirmed. Because who in their right mind says existence?
Mm-hmm.
You don't count, Mox. Well,
Yeah, I love her. The other tip was when she was like, "Well, you got up, you get up early. You're already sleepy." It's like, shut up. You don't know either, you bitch.
she doesn't. So far as you can tell.
Exactly. Well,
Well, unless you would like to get into a bar fight. You don't have a desire to get into a fight, do you? Very likely, if you stay here, you'll find yourself in one.
you can't talk to me like that, Coffee. can't say that stuff to me. You can't say that shit to me.
It's a vampire game.
You can't say that kind of shit to me, Coffee. I'm gonna say yes every time. Okay. So she's gonna say, "Unless you're offering, I think I'll have to take you up on another time."
Another time then.
She, puts a $20 bill on the bar, and then heads out.
She stuffs it in a pocket. Pleasure meeting you.
She doesn't look back.
And you leave.
On the street, do I see anybody that looks like they are panhandling or busking, living out here?
I'd call that. A wits awareness, unless you plan on spending extra time here.
I would spend extra time here.
Okay, so that would be a resolve then.
No, I want wits.
Okay, you can choose wits.
I just don't want awareness.
It would be awareness though.
I don't have anything better. I'm gonna reroll.
Yep, you have one to reroll. Okay.
Oh, one to reroll. My bad.
Yeah, so if it's just one to reroll, that first one is going to be the value we take. So it'd be, it would still be at one success only.
Okay. My bad.
So, in that regard, though, there is... To what purpose is your search for someone who is on the street? Are you looking for, like, someone who's homeless? Are you looking specifically for a, like a prostitute? Or are you looking for something specific?
Young, homeless, transient,
Okay.
red hair would be the absolute ace of spades.
Okay. Not red hair. But there is someone just kind of... Looks like they're sitting alone. Just kind of looks like they're holding out a cup for change.
Kid?
Probably early 20s at the latest.
Okay. He's gonna make like she's walking past, and drop like a $5 bill in their bucket or whatever.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh, Sugar, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's cold as hell tonight. Were you all right out?
I'm good, I promise.
When's the last time you ate something?
Yesterday?
Oh my god,
Look,
that's awful.
all I need is the cash. It's fine. You don't have to do anything else.
Look, she goes back into her wallet. She says, look, I got $30. Look, you just have that. And if you don't want nothing else from me, that's fine. But look, my place is just over the other side of the freeway. If you want to come in, warm up a little bit, get something warm in you, that's you can leave, whatever.
You don't have to do it. I'm sorry. Just
I don't have to. I want to.
no. I get that, but she goes to hand you your $30 back. It's fine.
She closes her hand around it. Then she stoops, sitting on her heels. She says, look, I know I look fancy and all, but I grew up in a trailer with my mama. I lost my little sister. When I was younger, she ran off, and I never knew what happened to her. I know she was on the street like you are, and depended on the kindness of strangers, so I always try to help out when I can.
I appreciate it. I do have someplace to go.
All right, then you take the cash, and maybe I'll see you another time.
Yeah, sure.
Bye, Todd. Bye now.
And you walk off. So, is there anything else, Alice, that you would like to do?
Got another bar she can check out.
You do indeed. You could kill another couple hours doing so.
All right, fine. Do it. We're going to Lush.
Okay.
She gets a taxi. Classy like that.
All right. Club and Lush. Where did it go? Here it is.
Alice's Adventures in San Antonio.
Alice's Adventures in San Antonio, exactly. Are you contacting any of your coterie mates in the meantime, or leaving them out of this?
Nah. If they wanted to bother me, they'd bother me. I'm not in charge of shit.
Speaking of which, is anyone bothering to do anything else?
Squatch just needs a feed at this point.
Squatch is a hungry boy.
Yeah. We lost Mox for a little bit.
Oh. Rip.
So, yep. Hopefully she'll be back soon.
Okay. All right. Find yourself at Club Lush. Now, when you walk into this particular club, you find something maybe a little bit closer to the feel of your own bar. Dance floors and booths and drinks and maybe even some food on offer. But primarily something that you can get up and dance to instead of get up and punch someone to. Maybe a little bit more your speed, Alysse. And so, when you come in, you are greeted by a bouncer, of course, and they allow you in. You seem to be dressed well for the occasion, and so you get in with no issues. You could even make your way to the bar if you wanted to. And I'll even say for this, your blush is still ongoing, so you don't have to blush again. So, the atmosphere is a little less goth club and more just sort of standard fare.
There's like a bar, there's like a dance floor.
And even a second story.
I guess I'll go over to the bar and see what kind of information I can gather there.
Okay. Go ahead and, in this case, make a... Are you just trying to learn about who the proprietor is,
Yeah, just basic information.
Some basic info. Okay. So go ahead and make a charisma persuasion.
Okay. Add beautiful?
No, not in this case.
Okay. Good lord.
You have 2 successes. Do you want to fish for more?
Yeah.
Okay. Because the more successes, the higher degree of success that will be. There's no failure to this, but okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So with 3 successes, so are you trying to... So I guess I should have put it a little bit more clearly. Are you looking to see if there's kindred involved, or are you looking to see if it's just like mundane stuff? Like, are you just looking into the mundane stuff?
I'm definitely looking for kindred, for information on kindred, but I want to get lay of the land for mundane too. I mean, like,
Okay.
I would. So if I'm having if this is a persuasion charisma,
yeah,
then like I'm gonna be having lay of the land. What's the deal with the club?
Yeah.
Who's in charge of it? Can I talk to them?
Yep. Okay.
And also, like, what's the story here? What's it like? Their bodies.
So,
Casually bring up, you know?
from the mundane perspective, the club is run by an individual by the name of Alfonso Hendrick. Now, in terms of the mundaneness, it's the bar is obviously as it appears. You can meet with Alfonso, although he is not present. So the bartender would have to call them to bring them over.
Oh, but like you mean he's not present in front of me? You mean he's present?
He's present. He's maybe at the bar. He's maybe elsewhere. He's kind of a half on, half off sort of a bar owner.
Like Alice is.
Yeah.
I'll just give him my card.
Okay.
And ask that it be floated to him. Let him know that I want to, set up a meet, or maybe the following night. Maybe not a Saturday night.
Okay. So the other things that you would learn, as far as the mundaneness, as far as the story of the bar goes, is that it opened up only a couple of years ago, probably 6 or 7 at this point. That that they did early on suffer from a really bad sort of fire, like they suspected arson was involved, but very quickly after that it was reconstructed and renovated, and so everything is pretty fresh and pristine, where they lost everything that even the prior club had due to the fire. But it was pretty quick that the club got back up and going.
So my arson joke was crazy. that Alice was making jokes about arson to fucking Jude was like, that's
because maybe Jude had heard of what happened to Club Lush.
Almost certainly, because she's like in the industry and probably has been for at least that many.
Yep.
Brutal. Yeah, she sends a text to Jude that says, "Bitch," so on and so forth. You gotta tell me when I make inappropriate joke. What do I pay you for? So on and so forth.
You just get a laughing emoji. But
so what do I get on the kindred side of it?
So kind of picking that apart a little bit, and given, let's see, let me look at your politics pool would be. It's
not super.
Not super. You based on what you know about San Antonio generally, is that this domain was and is still a sort of bastion for Thin Bloods. Where if any Thin Blood needs any assistance, to rush to this domain and they'll be taken care of.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, what do I know about what Thin Bloods believe regarding their own status in kindred society?
Generally speaking, the Thin Bloods that you have met back in Dallas definitely feel as if they are less than kindred, but also don't associate themselves with anarchs in Dallas because that's a great way to get yourself purged. So they accept the protections of the Camarilla in so much as the Camarilla acknowledges that they are beings, but not necessarily kindred. Now, when such an individual is fed up with their existence as it is under the thumb of the Camarilla, then they have the choice to leave if they so desire. There were plenty that left when Prince Warsi called for the purge several years ago. And you imagine that there were a number that came here. Kindred and Thin Blood alike. And so, when this domain calls itself the haven for Thin Bloods, as you've come to realize, you wonder if that's because of Club Lush. It popped up 6 or 7 years ago and suffered a fire in the meantime as well, which lines up with what you know about when the Camarilla attacked here the first time. And if they were able to build it back up in relatively quick time, there had to be help there. So it stands to reason that there might be some kindred influence here.
Okay.
And if so, they might be competition for you. As far across the city as it is, 20 minutes or so. But still, that makes a big difference.
Is there anybody in the crowd,
Mm-hmm.
because it's Saturday night,
It's pretty crowded.
it's got to be fairly late by this point. At least, 10, 11, maybe 12, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I'm muttering. Prime time is the point.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody who's really attracting a social circle?
Really attracting a what circle?
Like a social circle.
Mm. A social circle.
Yeah, anybody who's getting a lot of attention. Who's too cool for school? The big man.
Hmm. Yeah. Seems to be a girl at the bar who, despite looking as if she wants to mind her own business, is having a pretty nice chat with somebody, it looks like.
One-on-one?
Yeah, it looks like a one-on-one.
Does it look close? Like they're getting close?
They're close enough to hear each other. It's a little loud in this place. If you want to read more into it, you can always do a wits insight.
How about I go over there and listen more into it?
Okay. That would be more of a wits awareness if you're listening in.
But I'm better at insight.
I know. You can do a wits insight if
Fine.
you just want to read them. I'm not going to hear their conversation.
Yeah, but I want to listen. Yeah, but I want to hear what they're.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go over there and stand near them and listen to the conversation.
Okay.
Hell with the dice pool. I want narrative.
Strong narrative choices. Okay. So that's 2.
Take it.
You catch a little bit of what they're saying. It's all hushed, very, very under the volume of the music, sort of thing. You hear her. You hear her say, "I'm willing to put it behind us." Sounds like he mutters something. And she says, "Please, for me." And you get a look at these two. A girl with black hair, long, beautiful. And a man who looks like he's dressed like he should be a bouncer of some kind. Short, sort of mop of brown hair, strong jaw. Before he visibly sighs. You know, it's like very, very up and down of his chest, and he just starts to leave. Leaving her at the bar, and him walking past you. Leaving her alone.
Some grade A drama coffee. Thank you so much for that.
You're welcome.
Oh, I mean, that was great. So she,
She even catches eyes with you as you're watching.
shit. Time's not supposed to happen while I'm thinking about character decisions.
Before
Man.
turning back to the bar, goes for a drink of the drink that she has on the counter.
What'd she have?
water? Some clear liquid with ice, that's about much as you see, but whether it's water or not.
I'll have one. I'll have one of those. She says, and if it's fucking water, she gets a water. Sucks. Oh, it sucks.
You get a water.
So she gets fuck. Sucks. So yeah, she picks up her water. She picks up her water stupidly. She goes, "Oh, sorry, I couldn't help overhearing."
Hi,
How you doing?
I'm fine.
What was all that about?
Personal business.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Sorry. Mistake.
It's okay. You're new.
New?
New to Lush.
Oh. Yeah, how'd you know?
Never seen you here before.
You know everybody that comes in here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Tight group.
We're all pretty close. Have been
Is
for
that
a
how
while.
you know, oh. Is that how you know, Fred?
Him and I go back longer
Sorry,
than
I
that.
shouldn't pry.
No, you tend to be the nosy type.
Yeah, my mom always said so. Bad habit. Lonely, I guess.
Do you not have any friends?
Stick to myself. Full of friends, I guess.
Well, that's odd. Sociable as you are, I would find it hard that you don't have friends.
And I make competition wherever I go.
Oh. I suppose
It was
I
the
understand
saddest
that.
noise I ever made somebody make.
Well, maybe we won't be competition.
Gonna braid each other's hair.
I don't know you
I'm
that
not
much.
really this mean.
Like I said, you're new.
Maybe I'm not as good at this as I used to be. Would you show me around?
Around the club?
I mean, you know everybody here. Seems like you're the person I ought to know.
Maybe. Maybe I'm the worst person to know. You don't know yet.
Oh, no, that's the second saddest thing I heard.
It depends.
On what?
On whether you and I can be friends.
She doesn't need to breathe, but she holds her breath anyway.
So,
What's that depend on, sugar?
well, there's a lot about you I don't know. What's your name?
She looks down kind of sheepishly. Says, I'm Alysse Drew.
Oh, hi, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am. Ain't you never heard of me?
Can't say that I have.
Alright, no problem then. Don't worry about
Should
it.
I have?
Nothing. It's just some little thing I did with my friends a couple years back.
You sound sad about that.
Might be why I don't have friends anymore.
I can understand. I don't really have friends anymore either.
Not even all the people here? None of these people are your friends?
She looks out to the rest of the club. Not anymore.
You seem awfully lonely too. What's your name?
M.
That come with a second half?
Nope. Just M.
Alright, Em. You keep your secret. You let me know when they're safe with you.
She kind of looks up at the ceiling as if she's thinking for a moment.
She's talking to God or whatever.
No, like she's in thought, like what she thinks.
Waiting for the blood sprinklers to turn on.
I think it used to stand for something, but I don't remember anymore.
Oh, Sugar, did you used to do a lot of drugs back when?
I don't think so.
Don't remember?
No, I remember. I remember distinctly not doing drugs.
No judgment, of course.
I remember plenty of people doing them, though. Just not me. Back when I used to live in
This
New
girl
York.
is a fucking giant space cadet. Can I roll something on this bitch?
Do you want to do an insight check?
Yeah.
Do an insight check. Wits insight.
With what? Wits?
Yep.
Getting anywhere with this crazy bitch. I can't. Damn it. Reroll.
I'll allow you to succeed at a
Reroll.
cost.
Oh, what does that mean?
What that means is you don't have to spend willpower, and I will treat it as a successful roll. However, in return, she will have a successful roll.
Mm-hmm. Do I get to know what that roll is?
No.
I'll take it.
Okay.
So is she's talking about New York and
Yep.
whatever nonsense
You know for a
bullshit about
fact.
being ancient and not remembering shit.
You know for a fact that New York is a Camarilla city. It's one of the most famous cities in the Camarilla. You, upon looking at her, with your insight check, you realize she's not breathing. She's not even blushed. Meaning that she very likely is vampire.
Mm-hmm.
You're here for a very specific reason.
Oh my god, you found me out.
She kind of backs away for a moment.
I'm doing research on this place for my...
No. That's a lie. I can
No,
see.
it's why I'm here tonight.
That's what you came here to do, but you came here. I've seen you before.
Like on the TV?
Come. She gets up and immediately starts walking towards a booth. A very private booth
I'd
upstairs.
go with this crazy or dangerous person for whatever reason.
She pulls you upstairs to the VIP booths. And goes into one. It looks like they're kind of walled off, and they have windows surrounding.
Mm-hmm.
And when she closes the door behind you, she doesn't look at you. You're here for him.
He with great strength.
War Baron.
No. She crosses over to her. Why would you think so?
Because I saw you in my dreams. Told you she'd have a successful roll.
Coffee, if we don't end on that fucking cliffhanger, I don't know what to do.
I won't come back to that maybe next week then. Unless you want to continue this conversation.
Fucking cut that! Cut that! Cut that shit. That's good. Cut. Oh,
Hope you like that.
Yeah, like,
Fucking
oh my
Octavian.
God,
So,
the worst possible person.
so you might need to make a new character. You might need to make a new character. You might want to just go up and create another kindred.
fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
She's
I'm
fine.
so excited
She's fine.
because you came across M, but also M is possibly the worst person you could have come across because she is so good at just nailing shit.
Yeah, obviously.
Look, when you got 5 dots
Fucking hell.
aspects on a premonition.
Right.
Can we kill M? Can we kill M? No.
I really don't want to. That is a surefire way to piss off Yuri and Doyle. I will
Oh.
throw that out
Oh,
there
absolutely. Absolutely.
I am scared of what happens if we
So-
hurt her.
So the other question is, so you might not survive to get out of there.
Great question. Great question.
It might be a
That's a great
killer be
point.
kill kind of situation. Like, too bad there's no
Oh.
chestnuts involved.
Yeah, but if she
That being said, M is a reasonable character, so who knows?
she would have just called she
Reasonable.
would have just pulled my spot up. She wouldn't have pulled me aside if she was gonna, you know what I mean? She wouldn't have done all that. We'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
I
Lord forbid.
Jesus
Hope you're enjoying
Christ.
episode 2 of San Antonio
I
by Night
know,
Club Blood Gambit.
I know you're.
Episode 2.
Episode 2.
2, y'all. Episode 2.
This is
That was good. That was good
I
shit.
am fucking
Panic.
screaming coffee. Oh my
I need
god.
to go make a new character.
Hey, y'all were the one who decided to be the infiltrators on this setting. I'm just saying.
Come on, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be
Listen,
fine.
listen. We chose to be the infiltrators. I didn't think that we just walk in here and be like, "You're looking for my man. How are you?" Like, fucking Episode 2. I didn't expect someone to just look at you and go, "I know what you are," on some fucking Oblivion type shit. Alright?
No. Aspects, not Oblivion.
I'm
Aspects.
referencing the game, not the
Oh.
power.
Yeah.
Elder Scrolls Oblivion, when they pull up on you like the Gray Fox, fucking.
Look, I'm just saying.
Okay,
5
okay,
dots
I get it now.
aspects, and she. The succeeded at cost was that M succeeded at premonition.
Fucked up.
Oh,
That's fucked
Alright,
up that you
so-
would cheat like that. Fucked up that you would cheat like that, Coffee. Is what that is. That's
It-
fucked up that you would
I-
cheat like
Is it
that.
cheating though? You had every opportunity to turn that down.
No, she could.
I knew from the moment you walked into that
Again.
bar and
Again, we will
said,
talk
"Oh,
about this
okay."
later.
I didn't choose to put her in the scene until after I decided that Alfonso wasn't going to be there.
What I love
didn't
about it
pull
is
up and
Coffee
been
was like,
like-
"Hey, do you want anybody else to come with you?" And I'm like, "Who else come with me?" So great.
I would absolutely come with you. I'm not gonna lie.
That's perfect. Do you honestly think that having
Alright.
Do you honestly think that having Jacob there would have been better?
Probably.
I don't. Well, guys, it's been wonderful. San Antonio by Night
Campaign
Club
over.
Gambit is been great.
It ain't over.
It's been great. Riding on the show with everybody. It's been
Bro,
great.
it's not going to end after 2
Coffee's
episodes.
not gonna end the show.
Coffee's not gonna do that to us.
So we're gonna die. The initials are UD.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
I have thoughts on what's going to happen.
And we can discuss
And
those thoughts
we'll
after the
Talk
show.
about it.
However, it is time for experience for my lovely players. The poll has gone up for those of you in the audience who are willing to throw your channel points at who you think was the best in tonight's episode. But before we get to that, it is time for my players to get their experience from each other as well as me. So, each of you get an experience for playing tonight. Woo.
Yay!
You all sound so dejected.
Hey, Coffee, was
Yeah.
I a scary dog this session?
Yes.
Unintentionally, but yes.
Alright, I get 1 whole willpower back. I'm not impaired anymore.
Ayo.
I did
Oh.
tonight, so.
Anyone-
Willpower
Did I?
4, baby.
Anyone who succeeded in reaching their desire tonight does recover 1 superficial willpower.
Yay.
Did I learn about?
guys?
Did you want to learn about what?
Did I learn the other club?
Yeah, you learned plenty about the other clubs.
I say you did.
Hey.
You learned plenty about the
Yeah.
other clubs.
In the words of
Yay.
Foghorn Leghorn, I said you done did.
Yes. Everybody out in chat, please vote. So, next experience points belong to the person who moved the plot the furthest, the person who had the best scene, and the person who had the best line, decided by my players. So, who moved our plot today?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm going to throw that one towards Amber for stumbling into the worst possible fucking situation.
Thank you.
Alan.
Thank you.
Yo,
It's me.
I think,
Fucked
yeah,
up.
I have to agree on that. I was gonna be like, I mean, Jake, and then I was so
It was
set on
Jacob.
voting for Jacob. I was so set on voting for
It was
Jacob.
supposed to be
And
Jacob.
then I saw this bitch's token, and I'm like, all right, guys, we're wrapped. We're done. I saw the single letter, and I'm like, we're done. All right, guys. I was like, you get it. You get it. Take the point. I'm shoving it down
Yeah.
your throat. Take the point.
You all were flipping the fuck out in the midst of our our coterie chat.
And you fucking blame us.
Listen, I literally turned everything off. I couldn't see anybody's camera. I was over here like in total sound land. I was just vibing. Just like la la, fun role I'm in.
Because she
That's
didn't
coming
want to
from
get
me.
distracted by the that everybody was gonna do because I dropped that bomb.
So great.
Look, this
So
is
great.
people.
Bringing on the end guide.
Look, people who have been on my channel for 7 years definitely know the San Antonio by Night cast, and most of them are returning in this setting. So, yeah, you're gonna see some familiar faces in the NPC land. So,
I'm happy to help you weaponize them, Coffee.
yeah, let's go. But yeah, you're gonna get some freakouts by those who have been watching the channel and
Trap,
participating.
meet, bait.
So that sounded unanimous that Alice gets the plot mover today.
Yep.
What about best scene?
I'm going to throw my hand up for that.
Yeah, Jacob.
Yeah,
Take
either the scene with poor Mr. Moore
Hmm.
or afterwards with poor fucking Ambush.
Yeah, that was really
Yeah.
good. The in the car was good. That was actually
Listen, I'm
really good,
surprised like he didn't turn around and just like dominate him to like shut the fuck up for a little bit there. Like I'm surprised he did. Just
Delay.
fucking
It was
look around.
tempting. It was tempting, but like, for Jacob, dominate is a last resort.
Yeah.
No, but like you in that scene with more like
Yeah.
not the control with the roll, like the thing to exercise the control restraint during the entire conversation was really arduous. Like that was a distracted scene. you trying to be like, I'm just trying to talk to you. Like, is anything happening? And he's like, why are you talking to me? What's going on? Like, why are you here? And, dude, just be normal. Great, it was fantastic.
Look, they're not normal. Alice, you got the audience favorite with 4 votes. Thank you, Volvo, for spending 1,000 channel points on making that happen.
Wow. Blessings.
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 The blessings of the chat. Well, seems like Jacob is the unanimous vote for the best scene, so have at Jacob. Who had our best line?
I'm
Ambush,
gonna throw my hat
sometimes-
in there.
Ambush, sometimes I wish you were more like our clanmates and could just shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Squatch got it.
Sounds like
Take
a
it.
Squatch vote. There you
Beautiful.
go. There you go.
Beautiful.
I just rambled this session. I didn't have any zingers, so I mean.
Yep, you were a little bit of a
That's
rambly
okay.
boy, but that's okay.
You're a bit of a recluse this time.
Yep.
As recluse as this loud motherfucker can be, yeah.
Yep. Well, that does it for the experience for tonight. Thank you to my players for being lovely people and playing with us tonight. And thank you out in the audience for participating here live at twitch.tv/CoffeeCatPresents. We also post the VODs on my YouTube channel, so please feel free to go and watch that. I post the VOD from the previous week. So today's VOD would have been last week's episode 1, so if you need to go back and watch that to catch yourself up with today's episode, go feel free to do that. Outside of that, we do things live here at CoffeeCat Presents on Twitch, and so if you want to watch the episode be recorded live, you can by joining our chat. So feel free to do that. There's also the Discord. The Discord is open, and that is where I post notifications on Discord as to when I go live, but also when I post episodes. So for all of the shows that you'll find here. So go and give that a subscribe, give it a like, give it a comment, do all of the things that make the algorithm happy, because I'm aiming to get to 200 subscribers on YouTube here, hopefully this year, so go and do that. But until we meet you again for our next vampire episode, which is going to be on Saturday for Brisbane by night. Tomorrow I will likely be doing a comfy streaming with Maddie doing Stardew Valley, and then on Friday I'll be on his channel. But for our next Vampire the Masquerade episode, you'll have to tune in, where Lethality Complex will torture all of us who are playing in the River City. So we shall see you all then, and until such a time, say goodnight, everybody.
Everybody.
Night.
Pain help us all.
You can't see him, but Diggy says goodnight too.
Good night, everybody.